Counting.
3, 2, 1, live.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to San Antonio, Texas, here at Fiesta, Texas, Six Flags. My name is Eric Alexander, a.k.a. Wolfie 2 in the booth with ice cold brew. We got in here yesterday. It's been a fantastic evening today. Been running around, and these players, they're itching to get on the pitch here.
They're so excited to get on the floor right now, and they're ready to play. We're going to have the very first matchup of Schreiner University, the Mountain Lions, up against Hendrix, the Warriors. And these players have met each other before. Schreiner at the number 3 seed, able to rise above, starting off very rough in the beginning of the season. And they were able to bring themselves out of that. They had some problems with teamwork, and now they are functioning as a unit. They are a full-force team with an SSL in the lead as well. So it's going to be very impressive to see how they do that. In the meantime, Hendrix, a team I'm on the lookout for because I've met these people before. I have seen them in a variety of circles. They're down at number 6. They have lost to Schreiner before, but they do better in land, so they've told me so far. And so it'll be very interesting to see if they're able to catch up and stay level-headed, which is one of their big strengths, and be able to stay on top of the competition, especially up against Schreiner, which has just had a turnaround of a season.
Oh, no, I'm happy you brought that up, especially here on land. It's a different ballgame. You're not in your room anymore. You're not at your facility. You're in front of a live crowd chanting your name. And for them to be able to calm their nerves, be able to come out and perform at the highest of levels is going to be one you really have to really witness. But first match of the day, they're going to be playing here all day. And, coming into this first matchup, we got a little switch up on the docket. So, we had a couple of interviews with some players. But what are you really looking for in game number 1?
Honestly, in game 1, I imagine they're going to test each other out. They have met before. They've been studying the tape. But what's going to be interesting to me is how they're going to adjust on the fly. I imagine it's going to start off slow, with threes. It starts a little bit low scoring. It's just going to be a lot of fast rotations and recognizing where people are going to play on the pitch. But what I really think will be stand out is how people can take advantage of that mid lane, how people can look for each other in these upfield passes and layer each other in order to take advantage. I do think Hendrix might take a few more advantages using the low 50 game and try to counteract Schreiner in the long run. But honestly, game 1, it's going to be anyone's ball game. It's a best of 5 going in as well. So they have chances to adjust and adapt as time goes on.
And for all you all at home, it is a best of 5. We'll be playing at every game at DFH Stadium. But ladies and gentlemen, looks like the players are ready to go on the pitch. We're ready here in the booth. We're going to have everything rolling. But, Cole, this is going to be one where this opening minute, if you can find a way to get this goal quickly, it allows you to settle into this environment. And I feel it's going to be one of the biggest things for this team is being able to come in here and just put themselves on full display from the opening jump. You need to at least get yourself into a position to really just get some momentum here, and these coaches are going to have to really have a big team, a big work ahead of them, especially when you're looking at post-game matchups. After that first game, you're going, all right, what are we going to be able to do? What are we going to be able to find in that defense that we can really try to take advantage?
Yeah, I really do believe that the very first team to score will set that tempo, will have that motivation, and then all they just need to do is continue to check on each other. And now with this starting kickoff, it looks like Maurice for Schreiner is getting ready to play, and it looks like Bogus Man is going to take what a quick response, just off the cusp, able to read that kickoff and find that immediate opening. Joplin just not able to catch wind of it in time.
Yeah, Joplin just off the kickoff just seemed to be awkward from the jump. It's not his fault. First 5 seconds in, but this is how we wanted the boys in from Schreiner to be able to come out here. First goal coming in here for the boys in red. It's currently trying to see red here at Fiesta, Texas. It's a good 50 there. We'll put into a corner.
And now Bogsman goes back to the corner, but what a demo. Maurice taken out immediately. Everyone's grouped up in that corner. Unlucky spawn for Schreiner.
Yeah.
But now, here comes the SSL. Just died. Searle carrying the ball up high. Goes for a double tap. Denied by AI Juliet. Maurice look for another chance, doesn't have the boost, but that might be enough a touch. No, gets denied outside the post.
Yeah, great job there by the two defenders, doing a heck of a job holding down their bearings. If Schreiner can get a second goal in here, it could be some early win. As a good save there, pushes it off the net. As Pineapple trying to make some noise here for the boys in gold.
The boys in gold finding a very fortunate break there. Now back on the attack. Juliet's trying to bring that ball towards the center lane. Joplin able to jump up high, counter attack out of the corner. Juliet gets it around 1, gets it towards 2, back to Pineapple. Pineapple up high. Can Japlin get there in time? No, decides to play the safe game, decides to play patient, and will be outplayed. But Pineapple with the read. One more touch, one more chance. Around the outside post, and away it goes.
Yeah, unfortunate. You saw him going for it. No teammate there in the middle. Tried to use that midfield like we were talking about post-game with a good pinch there. Going to leave a pass, but a good backboard defense. AI Juliet has been one of the stand-up players, had his name be called multiple times, but he needs to find a way onto that score sheet.
And I have to credit it to just land nerves, just being in a new environment. You have to get into that mindset of you have to just focus on the game. You have to look for each other. Oh, almost got a roll one there. Yeah. But I think they're still trying to get used to playing on the pitch. They're trying to get a feel for how their opponent's going to be, but they can't do that for long. We're already at the 2-minute pass mark of the game. Pineapple, the open net, can't get it inside. Come on, Pineapple.
Yeah, you know what they say, the hardest ones are the open ones. It's 3 minutes in, 2 minutes off the clock. Schreiner holding on to a 1-goal lead. As Bogus Man trying to be the boogeyman here for Schreiner. And, this team so far, they've been doing a good job of really trying to set the passes up. And for a team in a land setting, really trying to get themselves going, shot going wide there, this defense has been able to hold on strong. But Schreiner's offense going to have to continue raving the way. As a great job there, able to ward off a potential goal.
What a great read. Able to just play patiently on that goal line. Plays very well. Just blocked his own teammate's shot on that one, though. But Maurice able to follow through. Gets dunked down by Juliet. And going back to the passing plays, I love that Hendricks has been looking for him. I love they're trying to set each other up for success. But I feel like their third man is just playing too far back. They're too afraid of the counterattack. And once we get towards that 3-minute mark, they need to just turn up the tempo and start playing faster and more aggressive. Use those demos. Start clearing each other out from that back line as Juliet's looking for a chance with a flip reset. Can't commit to the bit, though.
I like the idea there. He has on opportunities, trying to be elusive so far, and the defense understanding that they can't play at this high pressure all game long. Good team pinch in the corner. It was calculated. I know we kind of had our little worries there, but Bogus Man picking it up off the backboard. Can't get it. The pre-jump. That pre-jump ruined that opportunity, but I don't think he expected the contest there and that ball touch.
Honestly, almost an open net, but Bogus Man, fantastic awareness, steps back as tried to play through, and instead it's going to go AI Juliet down the corner, but it's going to go to Just Ice, out to the back. Maurice with a fortunate save right at the buzzer, able to deny, and now with Bogus Man, no boost to end the tank, has to hope that the gas prices drop in time for him to pick it up. It's going to go to Just Ice, flip reset, tries to get around 1, gets it with the assist from Maurice, will score and get a 2-goal lead.
1:08 remaining, 2-goal lead on the board, and the team from Schreiner hooking up here to put themselves in even more cushion. And we got ourselves a ball game here. I was going to say the first 5 seconds, maybe they weren't ready when that game kind of just started, but it's been a great contest. This defense here from Hendricks has really stepped up in a huge way, but they need that goal, and they need it here in the first game. They cannot go the next 60 seconds without one and try to go the rest of this series.
At this point in time, Juliet, a bit of an open net opportunity, but Maurice again, backline defense.
And you saw it almost had the goal there, was almost 25% in, and the defense coming in last second, continuing to put on some big moments as Bogus leaving that one towards the net. AI Juliet, without any worry, we'll just take this a width of the pitch as we'll just fall into a corner for a good chance here. Schreiner trying to get off their end.
And now ball up high. Juliet's trying to get it center. Wants it down the mid lane. Japlin too far back. Pineapple's trying to recover, grab some boost. Hoping for the best, but it's going to go towards the net. Bogus Man with the miss. Instead, it's going to go back to Maurice, and Maurice will find another goal for themselves. Second one in this match.
Season 4 Grand Champ. You're asking who's going to step up from Schreiner. He has been the perfect complement to this squad, has been able to be in the right position. We're talking about earlier, the third man has been falling a little short. I think he may have heard you, and he's finding ways to rotate up the pitch, find his offense in some better positions. But a 3-goal lead seems to be what's going to cap things off here in game number 1 of this best of 5. One more for the road. Crossbar down, won't be able to, as chaos at the net, and Bogus Man gets his 5th goal. Wait, no, I think it's a 5th goal there. I think I read that stat wrong there, but nonetheless, the season 10 Grand Champ putting his name on the score sheet.
I believe that would be his 2nd goal of the match so far. It's just been Dice just getting all the assists in the world. 3 seconds left to go. not really the way I think Hendricks imagined game one starting off, but they have plenty to work on, plenty to recognize and adapt. They need to tighten it up on the offensive end. They just leave so much open space where the ball's not being pressured, where they just can't get around the defense, and it's just leaving them dusted, and then they get pressured by Schreiner.
A little interesting thing. I think since we had test lobby, you see 5 goals there for Bogus Man. That's kind of the thing that trapped me up. But hey, even when he's on the pitch, he's scoring when we're not even looking at it. But you know, the way this team's being able to come in to start things off, I love the way Schreiner was able just to really put their mark on full display. And you're talking about the SSL here and Just Dice RL, last man on the leaderboard. And I feel with the team that's able to get this type of many shots, what is it, 15 plus 23 shots to their name, to the 11 of Hendricks. Hendricks needs to find a way to just pick things back up, but they're not out of control just yet.
It really, again, this is why it's great to have a best of 5. You get that first experience with the team. You get to kind of feel how they're going to play. Okay, they're going to look for passes. They're going to look for pinch plays. They're really going to put pressure. We need to give each other space and give that trust over to each other to set each other up for the next game. But now as we get into that next game, do you think Hendricks will be able to find that scoring? Because they went 5 minutes in a drought.
You know, that's the only issue, is that when you have a team that's in a position to really come in and try to make a mark early and find themselves in a good groove, that first goal in game one's huge. You have to be able to know that you can get through this defense. And, you know, that question mark's still on the table here for Hendricks. So for them, that main goal right now is not get this second game win, get your first goal, and let yourself ease into the rest of the series.
I'm inclined to agree. And honestly, it feels like they are working together, and I just really love the way that Schreiner has been playing with each other right now. I feel like they understand what everyone is capable of. They understand when the ball's not going to be in the most optimal spot, or when they can just get Hendricks caught up and trapped this and there. Juliet was going for a musty, but just could not get the momentum behind the car to get the ball. But now, with another chance, no immediate goal for Schreiner, so this could be an opportunity for Hendricks to pick it up.
Good job there by Hendricks, taking away the passing plays. But, you know, we're talking in the car ride over here. If it was going to be a solo play day, or we're going to see teamwork get the dream work, as that one, top left corner, able to put this one in. I actually think top right corner. The accuracy by Just Dice RL, dicing things up to start game number 2.
Just a clean cut. Pineapple went up for that ball, tried to put it as safely as they could into the corner, and Maurice, being a threat, made them panic just enough. And that provides so much of an opening for Just Dice. Maurice drops it down for Bogus, but can't get out of the way, and there's too many bodies in the way. Now it's a 1-goal difference once again, and they were caught in this moment for about 3 minutes straight, where they were just down by 1 goal for that long, and then they found another opportunity for Schreiner. Hendricks has to change the story here, or else we might be looking at another movie, Marvel Cinematic Universe piece going on. Especially for the first game of the day. You kind of want to allow yourself to go the length of the series. You don't want to allow a sweep to kind of come through. You want to at least get 4 games at the minimum here if you're Hendricks, just to fully get the grasp of this matchup, as Pineapple trying to take it down, trying to bait for a 50, as AI Juliet will just put into a corner. Yeah, I think that's another thing I'm starting to notice with Hendricks is they're fighting for a boost a majority of the time. They haven't really been optimizing their boost path. They haven't really been going on hooks or trying to find the diamond in order to get that like nice little sweet 48 boost in the center of the field to set each other up. They're going back for the big buckets, and I feel like even as a champ player, you know not to play that far back and just go for those kind of boosts. But I think it's, again, panic and fear going through their minds at the moment.
I think as well, but I also feel Schreiner's done a good job of just boost starving them throughout this matchup. You see like there, Just Dice on his own half, able to grab that back boost where you saw 2 Hendricks players kind of trying to fight for that area. Hendricks has to find a way to win the boost battle right now, or allow themselves to get a little more aggressive, some demos, to give them some open space fields. You're now winning a 3v3 battle, get a demo in the back line, go for that first pass. That one man has to continue being active with that ball in his hand once he gives it up. But a goal here will put us time as we're getting close to halftime here in game number 2. AI Juliet trying to be the first one to get things rolling, as that one will continue to be warded off, and a last-second goal line save will keep this at level.
Juliet has done such a great job of being the spearhead of the movement. We just need everyone else to get in position, get in that little skiing position, and help Juliet out in order to convert these goals. Pineapple almost able to do so, but again, by the time they got there, 3 people already back. Only one person needed to clear that ball out. Bogus Man will take it from the top and drop it down low.
Bogus Man showing he's the man from Schreiner, able to put in the second goal here at 2:09. This team needed some cushion, and the defense unable to ward it off. The Sharks are out. They smell blood in the water, and they're trying to continue to attack.
It feels like every time I feel like Hendricks has an opportunity, they've done the right play, they have the right idea in mind, they just immediately get countered by how swift Schreiner has been. And in order to adjust and fix that, they need to just get in their way. I love that they're going for bumps and demos, but they need to be a bit more aggressive and time these bumps and demos a bit better. Great demo from Juliet, able to take down Maurice. Forces a 2v3, but not able to push that momentum forward. Back pass from Bogus Man to Maurice now.
And you're seeing the rotations there as well. When that ball was cleared up from their corner, you saw the defense trying to rotate back to their boost, but not spawning in the right time. That's another issue, too. They know, hey, 10 seconds, we just need to be able to find through there, and they're at the top of their level at the competitive scene as just Dyson Rail slicing and dicing to the defense for goal number 3.
Making the defense look like Swiss cheese, finding holes in the shields of the Warriors. And it just feels easy. Just Dice carries that ball, nice little flip reset, has just enough momentum to put it in. And honestly, I feel like they could have probably taken a little bit more time to get that flip reset off. But now, 3-0 goal difference. Not a single response from Hendricks. They are currently in about a 9-minute drought, not able to find a score for themselves. Outside of their rotations and boosts, what else do they need to resolve? What else can they fix? Oh my God, Maurice almost on the post. Instead, drops it back pass back to Schreiner.
Well, the fourth defender playing big time as Juliet trying to get a pass going. I don't know if he was trying to go for a shot, just a redirect to give his team, but I feel they need the demo plays. They're getting outsped. They haven't been able, like we said earlier, to really rely on too much boost, but that's kind of going to a point where they see the ball off the side of the wall. They only have about 12 boosts to really work with, 24 boosts, and that's good for a decent pass, but not good enough to get yourself a goal as Bogus Man gets a second one of the evening here in game number 2 as a 4-goal game opening up the scoreline.
And here's the biggest difference as well, too. You can look at how Just Ice starts that initial run, gets bumped off, so Maurice recognizes it, gets it up, and just needs to make sure that ball heads back towards center lane for Bogus. And again, it's 1, 2, 3 plays. It's real nice setups. Bogus Man almost rolls it in, almost decided to go for a walk in the park, but forgot that there was a curb there, sadly. Instead, it's going back to Juliet, back to Pineapple. Pineapple tries to squeeze it through the needle, but unfortunately that thread is frayed and will not be able to find a goal.
Well, the issue there was Juliet ran out of boost. And that's what we were talking about. It's just a big lack of boost concern from them. And where Schreiner are just the speedier team right now. If that's the case, go for possession. Just allow yourself to keep control of this ball. And now in game number 3, this team right now down 2-0. The janitorial staff going to see if they're going to come in early and bring out the brooms as this one looking to hit the floor. But, man, it feels it's just Hendricks. Every opportunity they have, continue to get warded off. As Schreiner grabbing game 2 in a fashionable sense. This team getting going as just SRL grabbing the MVP here. But, Cole, this has just continued to be a battle where Schreiner has just advanced forward and at ease. You're seeing it again here. 18 shots on net to the 2 of Hendricks. You can't win a ball game if you can't find a way to put pressure on the back line of this defense.
You really can't, and it's been such a struggle for Hendricks to basically find these opportunities. I feel like it's only Pineapple and Juliet pushing that momentum forward. Again, Juliet's been the spearhead, runs out of boost because they're in a 1v3 trying to pull out the defense, but they realize, oh, they're going to the corner? Great, let me rotate back. Let me get back on that back line on Schreiner's side, and then I'll just go look for the pass. And it goes to Pineapple 9 times out of 10. I've only seen Joplin go for a chance once, but again, the stats tell the stories as well, too.
And I'm happy you brought that up, man. I really feel this team has a lot of good things going for them, but that's the fact that they just have not really been able to put it together. It's just to one of those aspects where you need them to just find their footing, and a first goal for them would be huge. They need some momentum, but can Game 3 be the game where they change that tide? That's to find out. 5 minutes here as these two teams try to continue on the series. But, Schreiner, they just want to go home early and say, we'll get ready for round 2.
And honestly, they actually just called it a sub. Bogus Man's going to step out. Pete's going to get some playtime right now. Again, Schreiner in the red. Hendricks over in the orange, I should say, orange gold. And I'm really hoping that maybe with that new player on the field, they can take advantage, maybe try to see if they can throw some nonsense towards Schreiner. But I think great cutoff. That's more what I need to see from players like Juliet. That ball's going to go around the post, though. But I love that immediate challenge from Juliet in order to try to cut off Just Ice.
You have to be aggressive. You're already down 2 games. Just throw all caution to the wind. And a good shot by Peak. It will hit the crossbar. That will just go for a reset up. Just Ice trying to find a shot. Able to get one more touch, trying to elude the defense. But it will be Maurice continue on the action. You see again, taking that corner boost away from Hendricks. They have to find a way to continue rotating around.
Yeah, and they're finding some nice clear-outs. Schreiner has gotten to the point where they are very confident playing in that forward third. Mm-hmm. And so the more pressure they put on, the harder it gets for Hendricks. A very fortunate save from Joplin right there. Just able to get it off the woodwork and send it out. But now Just Ice going in for another attack run. Pineapple and Juliet double commit. Joplin's just hanging out in the goalpost, just waiting to see, and a little bit too late. Double tap from Just Dice will send it home.
Here in the Lone Star State, the Lone Stars from Schreiner are coming out on full display. Just Dice RL underneath the crossbar will set this team with the lead.
And Pete got credit for the assist there, but for the most part, that was Just Dice just showing a lot of mechanical prowess, a lot of promise and skill.
You know what they say? Just better.
Just better.
Just better.
Just better.
Oh, man. And that's where, it's refreshing to see the way this team came out. A lot of squads on land. They kind of just take the backseat where they're not trying to really do too much early on. That was kind of something that we were kind of alluding to if these teams were just going to allow the games to come to them. But Schreiner just said, we're not going to let the game come to them. We're just going to take it for ourselves.
Schreiner is paid by the game, not by the hour, and that's how they play right now. It really feels that way. And honestly, I would love Juliet to get a goal after 14 minutes of not able to find a response. 14 minutes, 50 seconds, they finally find their first goal. Just catching the misrotation from Just Dice.
Yep. Check yes, Juliet. Do you miss me? Is that one? They've been missing that first goal, but we're tied here. 3:09 to go. Game number 3. As Hendricks trying to continue on the series.
That's a Kings line right there. That's a We the Kings line. But I'm loving that first attack, and maybe we'll see some more life. I think another perspective I would love to see is I want to see if Juliet's going to be the possessor. If Juliet's going to carry and focus the attack, then we need Pineapple and Joplin to help clear the path. We need to see those demos you mentioned earlier. If they can get an isolation play and force Juliet to just be in a 1v1, I feel like Juliet has that talent to make the difference. Now Pineapple, feeling some confidence, wants to strike home, but not enough force will do so. Instead, back to the corner. Juliet with the center to Pineapple. Over towards the net. That's going to go a little bit too high and will be saved by Just Ice.
Pineapple trying to be the one that really gets them going. And we were talking about it. Pineapple has been super reliable. When you have a player like him, you're going to get the best out of him day in, day out. Maurice, unable to have enough boost there to get much of a touch. As past halftime, still level at 1 each. The good shot will just go to the corner as Pineapple trying to reset up, but a good demo takes him off ball.
And now Juliet in a 1v1 against Peak goes to fire, but doesn't put enough force behind it. Probably wish they carried that ball through, not recognizing she had no boost.
She had no boost, and that's kind of where we're talking about. This team, as mechanical as they may be, we haven't been able to see it because they haven't had the opportunity to really show us. The good save there. We'll keep this at 1 each. Juliet, full boost now, needing to rotate back. We'll just go for a challenge, but won't be able to get too much.
I like that drop from Peak. Was trying to set up Maurice, but Maurice just could not get around that ball to find that 1 point that would send it home. Instead, Peak going for another chance will find Juliet there in the window, and great clear out from Pineapple, but unfortunately they're not going to be able to pick it up. They at least have the game tied right now, and I think they know how they can find an opportunity to attack, but I think they just need to have all 3 players up. I know Joplin feels very comfortable in that back third, but once he gets demoed, it's over. They have no one back in time to cover for that net.
And Juliet coming in with a huge save there at the goal line. 60 seconds remaining. Schreiner trying to end this series in a sweep, but the boys from Hendricks want to get themselves an extra game. And, this team, they've been on their back heels. And it really feels that Schreiner currently, they haven't been pushed too heavily But that's what we're talking about. And as much as we don't want them to get too overzealous, you need to get these bumps and demos going. As Peak unable to get a touch, it's going to be a race to the goal line. Juliet, full boost, going to look for one more pass there. Pineapple puts it on, but not enough power.
Just caught it with the wheels facing towards the ball. Just couldn't get that magic kickbox to put a bit more power. Pineapple stays at the half-court line. Wants to maybe try to fake out Schreiner. Maybe make him force the ball out forward. Juliet catches a piece of it, but Maurice is firing. Japland, misses it, but Pineapple will find the savior. 5 seconds left to go. They're going to clear it out. Is Pineapple going to chase after that ball? No. OT for the first time in Game 3.
What time is it? It's overtime here in game number 3. 1-1 scoreline. First one to score will find themselves a victory. The good touch right back mid. Will it end here? Mark on that one will be able to get warded off, but this team, as much as I don't want them just getting too desperate, they need some demos. The squad from Schreiner is just too good. This one man has to go sweeping. Put your best comm strat out there. Everyone will love it. Everyone will understand in a land setting. Be aggressive. Be greedy. Just try to get yourself a victory. The good touch. Just dice. Looking to get past everyone. Not going to have it on kilter. We'll just push this one away.
Now Pineapple sends it upfield right down center lane. Juliet's trying to beat Peak there, but Peak's just a bit quicker. Out of gas, though, has to go for the boost. Sets up. Just Dice looking for the opening, but Juliet will cut them off. Dice stuck in the back of the net. Gives a chance for Juliet to find clearance. And again, they're all so far forward. If they get a powerful clear out here, they can find a breakaway chance to find a goal.
We're so far forward, and we looked at Pineapple, who just came off that back line. He has 17 boosts. It's just, I feel Schreiner right now, they feel comfortable allowing themselves to pressure this part of the field so much because of the boost that they have. And the man that subbed in, his name is Peak, and he feels that he is at the peak of his game. 110, 2-1 scoreline. As the broom's coming out, the janitorial staff will be checking in a little early, as Schreiner will grab this victory against Hendricks.
Yeah, Schreiner just never really let go of the gas. They found so many opportunities. When Hendricks got that goal, there was a bit of hope for them. There was an opportunity for them. But I think just on that back line, it was that split-second hesitation. You saw it. I couldn't tell if it was going to Maurice or if it was onto Peaks. And honestly, the answer there is you just got to go. It's better to be on your feet and diving instead of planted and watching.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we still have a lot more Rocket League to go. Make sure to go to the SCAC_Esports Twitch channel to go check out the rest of the games that we have going on. Or stay here and watch some more amazing Rocket League. Well, one thing is, smash that subscribe button. Leave a follow. We're going every single day. We need your help to continue doing it. We'll be right back with this quick commercial break.
meet you by the fire. Listen, listen, there's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright, but I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away. Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, here for the first round. We have two schools that, we were supposed to start off with this matchup. They made us wait a little bit, and I think for a good reason. I think this is going to be one of the best ones we see, especially in the first round, Cole. But, McMurray versus Austin College looking to find themselves an early victory in this first round. What are you hoping to expect?
Honestly, with McMurray, they've been performing fairly well, especially in the latter half of the season. I actually got to see some of their stats from last week. Where they faced Southwestern University, had a perfect 3-0 sweep, and they talked about all their goals, and you have players like Bonzo and Gravy working and performing perfectly well. They had matching assists. You have Snazzy putting pressure on them. I can't wait to see how they do. And they're going up against Austin College, and they feel better in a LAN setting than they do in online. Austin College are only 6-8. They are a number 5 on the standings at the moment, but they feel pretty good. They feel like they have a strong ability to control the field, and they will be playing. They'll be swinging above their rank. They'll be swinging above the belt a little bit, trying to punch up and beat these players who are SSL and GC. But of course, Gravy not going to give it to him easily. Just immediately starts off with that goal off of Bonzo.
This team able to come in early. What we saw back from that first matchup, with if you score first, that's when the defense is going to have to start getting themselves outside their box. But this is kind of where on this orange half, you need yourself to just come back in. We saw a 5-second goal back in that first series, and coming in here 15 seconds. This defense is in a tough day here today, but Austin College trying to turn things around, but a second goal on net, crossbar, fourth defender coming in.
Yeah, that's Austin College. They're in the yellow-orange, but Deprehendo, Kenneth Tech, and in the background, Acoin, 47, fighting against McMurray in the red, Snazzy Piglet, Gravy, and I believe that was Bonzo as well. And they are, so far, getting a nice, good feeling. Honestly, first games, I always anticipate them taking their time, just checking each other, trying different strategies. But it feels like Bonzo and Gravy were just immediately off the snap, ready to fight, and wants to have that early lead, and they are not afraid to take advantage of it. But Austin College, they like to swing from, they like to be a step behind and catch up, and surprising quickness, but they have to get these passes to go for them, as Bonzo's going to pick up in the corner with a lot of space and a lot of time to carry it through.
I like early on, you see all the demos coming out here, and this squad understands that, hey, in a mechanical game, you have to allow those mechanics not to show. The good pass will just be a shot on net. Bonzo able to move that one off. 1v2 is Gravy, just trying to continue pushing on the opposite end.
Yeah, Kenneth gets countered immediately by Gravy, but Acoin tries to carry that ball up high, wants to follow through. It's playing the front field, stealing boost from the defenders, but just wasn't able to get that ball in their direction. Instead, it's going to Kenneth, down to Depress. Gravy with a breakaway opportunity here, but Coin's on the backfield. Gets a 50 off of Gravy, and now right at the half-court line, Snazzy Piglet will try to drop it down to Deprehendo.
You saw in that last play, we saw one of the men from here from Austin College. He was playing that backboard, looking for a pass there, and this is kind of where the creativity is going to have to continue really forming its way through. Akon leaving that one towards mid, looking for a second touch. Won't be able to get too much as Gravy able to push it onto the half of this orange side.
Yeah, Kenneth Tech able to pick up possession. Teardrop wanted to bring it down from the ceiling. Goes for another, but gets denied by Bonzo. Bonzo, brick wall in the moment. Able to send that ball off to the side. Acoin misjudges the distance. Forgot to check if their glasses were on, and unfortunately has to send that forward. Back to Kenneth. Kenneth's off the post. Won that midfield pass, but could not get there in time to set it up.
Halftime here in game number 1. 2:20 remaining. Pass on. Snazzy Piglet able to sniff that one out. And this team has done a good job as the pinch won't be able to go once again. The crossbar being the MVP.
You got to work around the woodwork, and unfortunately, that fourth defender is going to come in clutch every single time. It's always my MVP every single season, and also my most dreaded foe. 2 minutes left to go, but McMurray still able to maintain this lead. Plenty of close calls, but Acoin up high, goes for the double tap, can't drop it down low. Instead, Deprehendo gets blocked by Bonzo, and that's off to the side, but still on the attack for Austin College.
Off the ceiling, has the pass there, won't be able to connect. I believe a small bump warded him off, but this team, they're cooking. But so far, the fire continues to go out as Austin College trying to find their way to a level ball game.
Yeah, they're forgetting they're on an electric stove in the moment, and unfortunately, you got to let that heat up, but you don't have time to wait. You got a minute 20 to go. Ball out to the corner. Acoin able to pick it up. 50 sends it screaming off to the opposite side of the pitch. Kenneth tries to drop it down, goes for the redirect, can't find it. Instead, Kenneth again up high on the ceiling. Deprehendo gets denied once more. Ball out to the corner, but Austin College have yet to give up.
Was there Austin College? You see them fighting. Final 60 seconds. This is kind of where you want this headspace to be at. 1-0 ball game. It's extremely close is what we were hoping for teams. Just dip your big toe into the water. As Kenneth Tech trying to find a teammate. We'll get that one taken away from him. As a respawn there, we'll give him full boost as a small team, but going to allow the opposition with control.
Just that little bit of a head shake. Deprehendo needed that team up to send that ball down into the post.
And a 1-1 ball game here. 37 seconds remaining as a dramatics by Deprehendo starting to come out in full effect. And hey, man, he saw the dice out there. He's trying to roll a natural 20, and you have to really come out here and find a way to really put yourself on full display. But are we going to get OT here in game 1?
You know what? Honestly, at least he passed the DC for scoring a goal, especially an open net goal at that. Again, the highest difficulty in any Rocket League game. Now tied 1-1. McMurray might be feeling a bit more pressure right now. I feel like when you had that lead for so long, when the other team scores, you immediately panic and you want to try and bring it back in your favor. But Kenneth Tech so far has been keeping that challenge up. Great demo as a coin drops it down low and goes for the 50. Ball towards the net. We'll head right outside.
Oh, that got me. I had to swallow the words that I had there. I felt this game was going to go to OT, but it looks like it may. Last second dramatics. Ball will drop. Overtime here in game number 1. 1-1 ball game as these two teams trying to see who can get the first goal on here. And tough matchup. These defense came into a big contest, but the one thing I'm loving from Austin College is ability to use a demo, but Snazzy Piglets throws himself into the mud, getting dirty, and gets the first game here.
It's a little bit of that field awareness. Deprehendo was at the half court, goes to recover, thinks they have plenty of time to get that ball, but Snazzy Piglet was already up in the air. Great option for a pass out, sends it right to your teammate, right where they need it to go, and you just need to give that trust and expertise over it. Look at Bonzo, 6 saves in the match.
To have that many saves here, the one thing that's concerning to me is can you keep up that defensive proficiency throughout the entirety of the series? And now that this team from Austin College knows how they like to get going in terms of McMurray, is he going to be a focal point where you're maybe taking the demos, start focusing on him? Because Austin College, they were using those demos a lot in game 1.
Honestly, I can see that. I think the biggest factor as well, too, is they keep trying to play off the backboard. They want to get those double taps. They want to set up for that mid lane attacking run. I think at this point you need to train. You've trained McMurray to anticipate the backboard. Yeah. Bring it down around the corner and then send a grounder down low, and that will make them think that you're going up high, especially if you have a dribble. If you just drop it right in your car, send it down, let it roll in. McMurray's just going to go, I can't guard the backboard and the floor at the same time. I'm only a little guy.
I'm only a little guy, but they're trying to be the biggest of stars here in game number 2. Austin College needing a huge win here in a swing game. If they tie this game up, we will go to 4. If not, they will just see themselves trying to survive in game number 3. But 5 new minutes, game number 2 here in DFH Stadium. Austin College trying to change the tide here.
Yeah, and biggest thing for Austin College they need to be aware of is they just have to be aware of when passing plays are going to happen. They got unfortunate in that last goal during OT where it just went right past Deprehendo. And now Kenneth Tech able to deny Bonzo. Great 50, sends it off to the side. It's following through. Doesn't have a lot of momentum. Doesn't have a lot of car control in that moment. Ball in front of the net. Oh, a coin not able to convert ball back on the orange half.
Yeah, that's a tough one. You saw them working extremely well through that midfield, getting onto the opposition half. A good pass here will dribble down to Deprehendo, the man who had that goal last game, able to get a beautiful save. But the attack's still going. Kenneth won't be able to get a touch, faking as the ball almost finding through.
Great 50 from Deprehendo, just tries to give a temperature check to McMurray, make sure that they know, like, hey, I'm going to be in your face the entire match. But Snazzy Piglet, so much airspace, not a lot of opportunity to bring that ball back around. And now, just on the attack again, neither side really giving up a goal. There's a demo in the backcourt from Kenneth Tech, but not able to convert in that moment. Bonzo was the one demoed as well, too, which you called out earlier, and I think it's going to happen again with a coin right behind Bonzo.
And the saves are starting to really be a factor, and we're talking about how proficient that defense is going to be. First minute and a half, it looks like these teams, we said it, this is the 4 and 5 seeds these teams are in the middle of the pack, but they're trying to show that they can be the top of the pack. On land setting, anything's possible as these two teams trying to find the difference maker. Bonzo looking for a pass. We'll just get 50 there mid as a good cutaway. We'll leave it off.
Austin College actually has faced McMurray before. They've lost both matches, both in 1-goal games. Austin College losing in a 2-3 in the very first meeting and an 0-3 in the second. But so far, it feels like they have more opportunities. Just need to find the right spot, the right shot to hit, and deny everything McMurray throws at them, and just protect their back line. But now Snazzy Piglet on a breakaway has a chance to send it down home. A coin with the near post save. McGravy can't drop it down below the height limit.
Coming into halftime now, both these two teams looking for the difference maker. Ball in the corner, but the passing plays. It seems like every single passing lane we've seen so far has gone cut away. We saw a lot of solo plays being the thing that opened up the score line back in that last game. But how big have their mechanics really played into a factor of this, or has it been more of a team play?
Honestly, a lot of the team play is great on both sides because you have people knowing that they can pass that ball up to someone, know that they can get there, but also that field vision from the opposing side. Snazzy Piglet has an open net opportunity. Just a big miss from Austin College will leave an opening for them to walk that ball right into the net. Very unfortunate for McMurray, but again, it's all about field vision. Piglet just recognized it very, very easily in order to get that ball in.
At this level of Rocket League, the hardest part is to be consistent. And unfortunately, the defense just lost the rotation, lost their footing, gave an open net. But 1-0. McMurray looking to take a 2-0 series. Snazzy Piglet continuing to be a highlight player for the boys in maroon.
Yeah, Snazzy Piglet has really popped off. I honestly expected Bonzo to be the difference maker, but Snazzy had 19 shots in the previous series up against Southwestern, so I'm not surprised that they're finding their moments and finding their spots. Maybe they can't convert every one of them, but that pressure is there. That undeniable effort from McMurray is there, and it's being led by Snazzy Piglet.
I think you have to watch how this team is starting to defend some of these passes for Austin College, and for McMurray, look for those redirects. And pass there did not get touched, almost finding a way to really put a good shot on net. It's Kenneth looking for a teammate, will not get the bump he was hoping for, and a fake there will allow Gravy to get a touch and clear it off.
And I love that idea of the fake, but you got to make sure there's no one back there as well. If you're going to get a fake, you got to get a bump to follow through. Kenneth will at least take my advice very late, but we'll get that demo. Bonzo with a bit of vengeance on the mind, gets a little blood on the pitch. But I'm kind of hoping that maybe Austin College can set up some ISO plays, some 1v1 offense, and we just need the rest of Austin College to find the way after that flurry of demos.
I think the rule 1 inside the net there, so we're, believe at a 2v2 now. It's Kenneth leading a pass there. Gravy will just push it off, and 2v2 now. 1v1, love the fact that we're respecting that here on the land setting.
Honestly, a land rule 1 Rule 1 is always fun to see. A coin has the power, but Bonzo has the defensive mindset to deny it immediately. Kenneth tries to put it back, but it's a little bit too far, a little bit too spicy for the goalpost. And now Bonzo on the wall, not a lot of boost, not a lot of place to play, but just needs to kill time. 17
seconds, and right now, if you are Austin College, go for the demo. Go for it. I know you don't want to get pushed out, but 10 seconds remaining. Good shot on. That's just going to go right back. Needing to get a touch. Akon will just push this one down as this one rolling into the final seconds. Final attempt. Won't be able to get the touch, and McMurray able to ward off OT to take this 1-0. But what a series it currently is.
What a series. And I love that ball went center, but a coin. Anxiety in the
touch. It's tough.
It's tough. You got your palms sweaty. You definitely just forgot about Mont Spaghetti in that moment.
He's weak.
But, and just mistimed the jump so poorly. Just anticipated that ball being a little bit closer. And you can hear the frustration in the commentator booth.
It's one where, Austin College, the one thing I was curious, they took 6 hours to get here. It's a long bus ride. For you to stay focused that entire way to really come into your first match of the day in the first round, they just need to see a goal. They've been at 0 for a while, and they've been trying, but it's just the defense by McMurray hasn't felt that they've been tested too much. It feels it's really in their wheelhouse.
It really does feel like they just need to comprehend how McMurray. They need to make sure their rotations on the back line work out. They need to make sure they're not overlapping each other, they're not stacked up unless that's part of the game plan where you're trying to do a what I love to do, which is a stacked offense where you play for the low 50. You play low to the ground. You get that ball pinched out to your teammate who's just a few steps behind you, just off to the side, and set each other up for that easy goal. Force them to commit.
Yeah.
But McMurray hasn't really given them a lot of opportunities to find that. They haven't really found the openings that they got in game one, and now McMurray's about to run away with it so quickly as we go on match point.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, everyone's at the line, and it looks like we have... I wonder if we're going to ask for a timeout here. We see Kenneth not moving.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's some technical issues.
No one said anything.
Yeah, no one's typed anything in chat. Oh, Kenneth is jumping.
It looks like we're asking for a pause here.
Yeah.
So we'll get that going.
Yeah, so as we get an administrative pause on the pitch, just to check in, how have you felt about McMurray's gameplay so far and their positioning on the field?
I feel their positioning on the field, their game plan has been good, but this unstrategic timeout or unwavering, we didn't expect this timeout, unexpected timeout, could be actually go to Austin College. They get more time to talk things over a bit. And for a team that right now is down 2 games, this is where their coaching staff is going to have to come in. That Rocket League IQ is going to be on full display here.
Yeah, and I feel like it's been really nice to just see the play style of McMurray just working out so well. I feel like they didn't anticipate Austin College to play in this play the way that they have. I think Austin College, though, just needs to really step up their game. They need to try to efficiently use these demos. They know Bonzo is a great defender, but it's no longer just on Bonzo anymore. They've found more and more opportunities in order to open up, find these breakaway chances for goals, and they need to be able to deny the shot lanes. They need to deny the passing plays. I want to see them add more pressure because I don't like seeing someone go up in the air for an aerial, for an air dribble, and just have the entire runway. Like, if I wanted that much runway, I'd be at Bergstrom International Airport right now in Austin.
One thing that I'm really hoping to see the difference for Austin College is just their approach here in game number 3. It feels that they've allowed for McMurray to kind of take possession, take hold of this game, and to a point where it's great to be on the defensive end. You're not trying to get counterplayed out too much, but where's the offense right now? And I love the demos that they've been able to bring in, but they haven't been effective demos. They've been demos. You see it happening, but it's not in the moments where they really need those demos to come out in. And because of that, it just feels like a lackluster attempt into trying to find a goal where it's a great idea to start focusing a little bit more on that second man, that third man who's back there on that back line, like you were saying, and try to take them off the pitch and make everyone else have to react and panic.
In my ideal situation, the ideal way I would love to see it be played, I want to see a covered, maybe a cover 2 style offense where a first person has the ball and they get a back pass back to one of the other players, and then they follow through, get that demo, and then another pass back, and that's how they find the goal.
Yeah.
That'd be a great way of doing it. Is it hard to execute? At this level, I feel like you should be able to, personally.
For sure, but as well the defense. The one thing we've seen is the backboard defense come out a lot. You see one of the people here from McMurray, they've been doing a good job rotating back and staying on that backboard to ward off any potential pass that they're trying to do. We're talking about the double taps, and I feel that this is kind of where the double taps may not work. You may have to use your flip reset just to try to ward off. But again, it goes into, can these guys effectively execute it? We know they're all mechanically inclined, but can they do it at LAN? Can they do it in front of the crowd?
Can they do it consistently too,
Yes.
which is like the most important thing. You should be able to do it even on your off days, and if it's not a reliable tool, you should not be consistently trying to go for it every single time. But it sounds like we got that technical issue solved and fixed at the moment. So it looks like we're going to go back onto the pitch, and it looks like we're going to do a quick little restart. So we're going to reset back up the match and have everyone go back up to the 5-minute marker as soon as we pause it real quick to fix the match admin setup. Folks, it's really nice to be on LAN. You get to play with all the different buttons. You get to see the RLCS style gameplay where you get to restart from the beginning, and it feels nice to do so because you don't have to wait for everyone to come back.
But 5 minutes in here, and that first 30 seconds was just a precaution. These guys were just trying to feel each other out one more time. But what do you think the word was by the coach here from Austin College?
Honestly, I think it's just we're getting beat on the double taps and we're getting beat on the control on the field. You need to just be a bit more aggressive. We need to take down that back line as we get this camera fixed. There we go. Kenneth Tech now is looking for that pass. That's a great way. That's layering. That's exactly what I want to see from Austin College. Go up and try to make your opponents guess on who's going. As long as someone's back, you'll be able to play it out and be able to defend. Great challenge from Cohen. Kenneth Tech up high. Denies the shot from Snazzy Piglet.
That's a lot. That's the first time I really see McMurray bunch up like that in the midfield. They have to find a way to spread out. They're all ball focused right now. This defense is going to have to hold up if they continue putting themselves too much towards that midfield line. I understand you're feeling confident against Austin College, but you cannot allow for this team to really get themselves into a good groove, because at the end of the day, they're still SSL, they're still GCs. They're out here for a reason, trying to make a name for themselves here.
And honestly, this is a great stage to be on as well, to show that consistency, show that talent. I love the bumps coming in, because we just saw Oko just coming swinging in. Deprendo tries to beat the ball in time, but Snazzy Piglet will be the first one there, just a bit speedier. But look at how often they're going up to challenge McMurray in the air, while Austin College has had a lot of airtime, and they just get blocked at the very end. Going for the backboard still, but it's becoming more of a threat. They've put a couple more shots on net because of it.
Personally, I'm traumatized by the backboard. I remember coming to our LCS 8-pack and realized was just camping on that backboard, waiting on our team to be able to score through there. So maybe they're trying to go for that strat. They're trying to get the pass, the long clear to be able to push that ball right back down. Bonzo able to push this one away. Good midfield, but a good 50. Wilk just kept it into a corner as McMurray able to come out there unscathed.
Yeah, now Deprendo really wanted to keep that ball under control, but sadly Bonzo will take that setup. Kenneth realizes there's no one out on the left side of the pitch from the goal, so he's able to find that clearance, find a bit of that opening. Great 50 from Gravy, keeps that on the red side. Bonzo taking flight. It's just a bit off target. And here's one thing I think Austin College have been taking as well, is they've been focusing a lot more on control. Outside of that boomer ball that they just sent towards the net, but I can't shame them for that, because that was a great placement as well for the shot.
No, and that's where we're talking about quality over quantity. It kind of comes. We've seen some low-scoring ball games here in the second game of the evening. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, we still have the second round coming up, so all the Rocket League still left to play. But it's great seeing how these teams are approaching it. And I feel that Austin College, in that little time that they were able to just have that pause, they look like a different team right here. Yeah,
they feel a lot more confident. They feel a lot more comfortable on the pitch. Even they've done the one thing I think it's the biggest thing about mindset. Deprendo tries to break it in on the post. Bonzo will get the save. Kenneth goes after it and just can't get through the mass of bodies. But maybe one more pass. Double commit from Austin College will pop that ball towards the ceiling. They feel so much more confident, even at a game deficit, even at match point. They feel great to watch at the moment.
I just feel he got more aggressive there at the back line. He had one defender, or one teammate technically there, that he just decided to rotate back. One or two bumps potentially opens things up. And even if it doesn't, you allow for them to get awkward as a pass can't get hit. Bonzo able to clear it, but all the sides of relief here for the McMurray fans.
McMurray has to feel so happy that pass did not work out. Just a slight delay on the connection, but it's just enough to put McMurray a bit more nervous. Bonzo sends that ball over to Gravy. Gravy's going to try and get that pass back to Bonzo. Can't commit. Instead, Kenneth fires upfield. Pop up from Snazzy. Sends it down the half-court line. He's trying to follow through. Cohen, great steal, just goes up to challenge again. And now Deprendo in a 1v1. Back pass to Kenneth. Kenneth tries to drop it down, but Gravy will find the save.
I like the opportunity, maybe decide to keep possession, go for a ground to air dribble, and then try to go for a bump in the air. But, Akon can't get that much going. The defense continue to hold out as that one won't be able to put on kilter. The good fake there by Kenneth will leave it back for a teammate. Shot on, second attempt. What a save there at the goal line.
Snazzy Piglet has stepped out and has taken the shield away from Bonzo, becoming the ultimate sentinel in that moment for McMurray. With 18 seconds left to go, Austin College is feeling the pressure, but McMurray is feeling a lot of the heat as well. I feel like a lot of these saves are getting closer and closer to going in.
I really feel it's also due to these teams just finally starting to understand what the pressure is. And, in the test lobby, we see a lot of teams potentially just, lollygagging, just messing around. No, these guys used it as a pre-game scrimmage. And this is kind of where it might be game number 2, but technically game number 3 or 4 for them, due to the time that they had before this matchup to really get going. But Austin needing to get this one going quickly. Last thing they want to do is lose it in OT as Bonzo towards mid won't be able to get much there. Teammates will stay back as Kenneth's trying to set up a teammate.
Oh, and that demo from Bonzo, great court vision, sees that there was one just waiting in the back. Deperendo just taken out in the moment. And I hate to bring this up, but McMurray, so far a 1-for-1 on OT, and it looks like Snazzy Piglet wants to drop it down, but no. Ball a little bit too fast, too furious for them. Could not find it. But here's a breakaway chance. Deperendo just can't get it closer to the net. Instead, Snazzy Piglet will send it outside.
Yeah, great teamwork there. You saw the defense continue just to shut that one out. But we talked about it. How well can this defense continue to stay perfect? Kenneth will take this up as a one-man. Won't be able to get much of a touch. Trying to rotate back net. Does get one demo. But you saw the first two demos were the crucial one. They got the third one, and that was not enough.
They just could not
get a touch.
They got very close, but I think that Respawn came in and just ruined the moment for them. But they're getting closer. I feel like they are stepping away too much whenever they go back on defense or providing too much of an opening. They need to keep that pressure on, but they need to continue to communicate and call each other out on who needs to be on who.
Mid pass here. Kenneth trying to get a touch. Good 50. Bonzo will retreat, grab full boost. Now has an opportunity. Well, he's going to come up with, looking for a pass back mid off a sidewall. Will be able to take off Desperado. As this one for Gravy won't be able to get it through. This game continue on the counterattack. Unable to fall in here for Austin College.
Kenneth was in the right place at the right time, but the sights were just a bit off. Didn't check him before firing and hit that goalpost, but still able to carry through. Gravy will deflect, send it back down to the corner. Austin College on the offensive run, tries to bring it around, but cannot get out of the corner. Deperendo sends it upfield, drops it down, center of the lane, but Bonzo's got a piece of it, and Kenneth Tech will be the savior.
And Kenneth Tech, he has continued to get his name called here for this team. And McMurray, this one will be taken off. As Austin College with a long clear. Kenneth Tech, the man, the myth, the legend, tying the series up at 1-1 here at close to halftime and overtime.
I could have sworn that ball was just going to hit the post and go out. But Bonzo, I thought you had that moment too. I thought you were going to go up and slap it off the backboard, but instead, just a little bit too low. Forgot to have that height check in the moment. And Kenneth, again, sniper shot again and again and again. Yep. 1 for 9. But he is the only one we need in the moment.
Yeah, no, you said it yourself. 1 for 9, but all that matters is that one at the end of the day. You know, Bonzo having 6 saves to his name. This team coming in with 13 saves overall for McMurray. It was only bound to happen that Austin College found that goal through. But that's what we said back in that first game. Can this defense continue to step up to do this kind of opposition where you're fighting for close games, but it's not going to be enough?
Yeah, just looking at just quick math here. 6 shots for McMurray throughout that entire game. 19 shots for Austin College. They almost triple the amount, bit more than triple the amount than McMurray has ever been able to put out. Yeah. And Austin, that's the kind of play style I love seeing. I want to be aggressive. I want to continue to fight and push you and just keep breaking against the brick wall that you set up until eventually erodes away and I find a goal. And those sniper shots, that long-range accuracy that Kenneth kept on testing, that was the big difference maker here. Yeah. They're going to probably play a bit more back and try to cut off those sniper shots by watching where Kenneth is, or Acoin, or Deperendo.
You know, and it's kind of been one where it looks like they're just going to have a little restart until where their lineup is, maybe. Yeah, it looks like they're just changing their strat here and allow Kenneth to be the one with the opening kickoff. And it looks like let's see who they want. Who do you expect them to potentially want to take this kickoff?
Honestly,
I think we're just waiting on the opposition, too.
We're waiting on the opposition as well. I think McMurray might be taking a moment here. We had a player get disconnected. That's unfortunate. Ooh.
It looks like it was Gravy.
It's Gravy, and I think it's a really bad connection.
Curious on what Gravy's rank is. The reason I say it is because I saw a Diamond tournament winner on his thing. And we see a lot of GCs, a lot of SSLs, a lot of higher champs. How is that when you're a team? We don't know his rank. But let's say he is on that scale of Diamond or Champ playing against here. What do you do as a player who has a bit of a rank disparity?
When you have a player with a bit of a rank disparity, you have to cover for them. Yes. You have to be able to set each other up for success, and you have to find these openings. The best thing about being a lower ranked player is you can do some very unexpected stuff on that end. You can be there and always in the face of your opponents. You can always be in their way and have them essentially not be able to anticipate you. You can also just be there and demo, try to open up a path, and we'll find another opportunity that way. But I think with a lower ranked player as well, it does leave a lot of weaknesses because you really need someone with that mechanical know-how, that game
100%.
sense, to be able to block the ball at the right time.
Yeah, especially here now. It's a 1-1 series. Winner of here gets a swing game. And it's to a best of 5. Now you find yourself in a position to really see yourself take that next big step forward. What are they going to be able to do? That question is going to be on full display. But we're remaking lobbies here. But in this time, these teams have had a lot of downtime in between games, a lot more than people are used to than the usual 50 seconds. We saw a pause where Austin College, who I believe had the pause due to one of their players not being in the lobby, ended up taking that game. Now McMurray having an issue here. What do you think the coaches are telling them in these moments where they're kind of getting ice? It's like icing the kicker. You're calling a timeout right before they go out.
Well, the first thing they're probably telling them is like, hey, keep moving your hands. Make sure you have that like wrist extension and flexion going. Just keep stretching. Stay warm as much as you can, especially because this entire LAN event is fairly cold. Like you and I are freezing back here.
We had a couple coffees. It's going to be our only one. But, things are heating up on the pitch. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, big shout out to Six Flags here at Fiesta, Texas, as well as E6 Gaming here in this facility. Beautiful facility. And I feel, and at any LAN event, there are always hiccups, but the staff here has been so amazing. What is something that really stood out to you about this event that, that really you don't see too often?
Honestly, I just like the way they have it set up because they also have a grand stage as well, which is beautiful, by the way. They have a great setup where both teams, whether you're here for the Valorant event, whether you're here for Apex, if you're watching Smash, great game, Fury game, great game, Rocket League, you have a great place to set up for finals and be able to witness greatness in these college players. And E6 as well, too. I love that more and more places are having their own esports lobby and renting it out and having more and more events pop up because it's so important because not only do you get to highlight and showcase these amazing players, but you also get people who get to have fresh production experience in a larger scale opportunity. You get all these different people with different walks who all have the very same interest and have so much fun doing it. You get to hype each other up in that moment. That's my favorite part of any kind of community gaming is meeting people and just popping off with them because that's what you want to do in the moment. No,
especially when we're gamers. We're used to being in our room. We use online platforms to communicate with each other, Discord. Sometimes people call on their phones depending on how they want to do things. But now you got to see people face to face. You're right next to them, giving that fist bump right after a goal. You know that all morales are high, but this is where you have to be mentally focused. For 5 minutes here, ladies and gentlemen, we're back to the action. 1-1 series. The winner here will take that swing game and get one step closer to making it to round number 2. Austin College missing it by a centimeter there to start things off.
And now, going back to what I think the coach was telling McMurray, at least, is they are trying to tell him, we got to get that ball cleared out. We cannot give them that space that they keep taking from us in front of our net because they're going to continue to attack. We have to up our shot output. I need to put more balls on net in order to get these opportunities to put the defense of Austin College in a panic. But so far, it feels like Kenneth Tech is going back to a coin, tries to drop it down for the redirect, but just a bit too far forward to get it right.
I think Desperado, I don't know if he was not expecting that pass. He was near midfield. He was getting the big boost, but I believe he rotated back net. So may have thought, all right, I got my boost. Let me rotate just in case of a counterattack. But if he was there, that would have been a goal.
That would have been a goal, but I can't fault him for that kind of play style either. Just being prepared. If you have those two folks up, you need to at least make sure there's someone who can get back on the back half fairly quickly. It's always got to be that third man. But as long as you communicate where people are, you can anticipate and prepare for it. Great touch from Desperado, sends it over to Acoin, off to the opposite side. Another touch, back to center. It's going to go to Desperado, who's going to set it up high. Acoin can't get there in time. Gravy will drop it back towards the orange half.
I like the awareness there by Acoin to go for that ball, but you can't waste boost in this game where both these teams are struggling just to hold on to that economy. But, Bonzo, he has been fairly quiet first minute and a half. He had a huge game number 1, but ever since then, I feel he's been a big target so far for Austin College.
I think that's always the threat. Whenever you pop off in game one, whenever you become a major threat, all eyes are on you. And the ball just rolls right in front of the net. A huge triple commit from McMurray, but no one's able to pick it up. And now Deprendo is going to have a lot of time. Oh, no!
And Bonzo, bingo bongo, back of the net, 304. And McMurray strike first. Desperado unable to get it there. And that is a huge nail in this confidence. Not shut whatsoever. But I just came off a huge attempt where you felt this defense was kind of scurrying around.
Honestly, I feel like there was just a lapse of communication there. I feel like Kenneth shouldn't have touched that ball. I felt like they should have just continued with the rotation, but they cut in, and it cost them big time because it gave Bonzo an opportunity to read that ball and just send it up high before Deprendo could even react.
But getting close to halftime, 1-0 ball game. Austin College now scrambling for their first goal. Snazzy Piglet will cut this one out. Kenneth Tech able to kick this one towards midfield, but won't be able to get much going.
Now Acorn drops it down, wants to bring it to Deprendo. Instead, it's going to go back to Bonzo. Kenneth goes to challenge off the backboard. Acorn has a chance. That's a double commit from Austin College, but I think Kenneth is still, right past the half-court line, able to deny. Gravy, double tap off the wall, and this is the biggest lead we've seen from McMurray now.
Ooh, man, that was beautiful. Put the gravy on top of that one. The absolute sauce by him. 2-0, 2-14. And the team from McMurray looking to continue on a big lead. But, they struggled to get multiple goals in the last couple of games. Doing it by halftime, I feel this team is settled in and they know how to attack this defense.
They really do, and I'm wondering what the adaptation we're going to see from Austin College. What's going to change for them? Because the Hail Mary shots are not working. You already see Bonzo in the backcourt. You can see the backboard plays trying to work. Ooh, Acorn able to fake out Bonzo. Leaves an opening. Deprendo gets a body instead of a ball, but still on the attack. Ooh, great read. Recognizes Bonzo's going to beat him to it, so might as well just meet him at the ground and send it back the other way.
Well, now Bonzo has to rotate back with no boost. Nothing for him in the tank to go for, so this team has to understand that he's kind of at a detriment. Try and get big pads. Gravy able to pass by one. Open net, everyone in the opposite corner, but a great job by Kenneth, able to rotate back in time.
You got to be aware where you're rotating as well. Deprendo almost bumped into Kenneth on that just quick cut to the near post. And it feels like where Austin College had done so well previously and been so aggressive, it feels like they've been put on a collar and they can't really move around as much as they would like to.
And I feel also there you don't have much of a leash. You're gonna hold them straight tight to you as Akon, 60 seconds remaining, cuts the lead down by half.
Gravy wanted that soft touch, but Kenneth just bodies him out of the way. Snazzy Piglet comes in on respawn and just tries to react just a bit quicker, but too fast, too furious, sails right past the ball. Brings it back down to a 1-goal game, and now they have the momentum swinging back their way. Do you think Austin College can tie it up and then take back control?
I do, and the reason for is family. We were talking about Fast and Furious. This is where the teamwork's going to have to come. Familia is where this team has to have their mindset. The beautiful save there by Kenneth.
And the biggest thing about family is you have to trust each other. You have to know where each other are, and you have to rely on each other to get those big saves, to control the ball and set each other up for success, because it's not just a rope you got to climb. It's a ladder, and you got to help each other out. Ball around the post, out to the corner. Kenneth with 100 in the tank, and not enough to get in front of the ball before Gravy gets there. Bonzo with a big clear just needs to kill 20 seconds on the clock.
And this is where this team, they don't have to play too hard in terms of McMurray, but a 1v2 right now. This one will go towards mid. Will be taken away quickly by Gravy, but the action still continues here in front of the net. Last attempt here. Bonzo will be able to clear off the backboard, but we still have a second as Kenneth going to continue on the time, but does not have any boost to work with.
And now, ball sailing across the midfield. They can catch it. They can try to keep it under control, but with enough power, Deprendo, that sends it screaming towards the opposite side. It's over on the backboard. Bonzo gets a piece of it and will send it to ground.
And McMurray take game number 3. The swing game, 2-1 now in their favor, as Austin College needing to come back and find a way to get not just this next game, but also game number 5. Whew, right now, who do you feel has this advantage? It's such a close game so far. McMurray kind of took that step to very dominance here. I didn't feel that they were in the same type of predicament they were in that last game. It seems that everything's starting to click now for them.
Well, hold on. I think that we actually might have been a 3-1 situation.
That game?
I believe that was 3-1. If I'm looking at my producer right now, confirm.
That's it.
That's it. McMurray able to hawk out in the end, and they were able to maintain dominance in that second match. Austin College had that momentum, but they just couldn't. It's always the rough part about being on your back foot, where it just becomes more and more difficult because you're trying to force stuff, you're trying to find options, and you don't want to drop an opportunity just because you want to play a bit more patient. And with that timer ticking down, all that pressure is on you. But now, McMurray will be moving on in the bracket.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, McMurray moving on, but so will we to round number 2. We're talking about patience. Go grab a snack, go grab a drink. Just don't go anywhere. We have some more Rocket League coming in after this break.
Try to keep me down, but I'll put the flame out. You can't get to me. Throw your sticks and your stones, go break all of my bones. You won't ache my soul, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, but fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a push me down to the ground. What goes around comes around. You won't put the flame out. You can't get to me. Say what you wanna say. Go take it all away. But I'm here to stay. No, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, but fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. The world has been broke down. The world is just announced. Final time is now. The final time to bow. But I will not get down. For you can't force me now. Awakening is clear. I could show you how. I could show you how to fight them. I could show you how to defeat them now.
Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out where I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and sound.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the E6 game facility here at Fiesta, Texas, Six Flags. My name is Wolfie Tua in the booth with Cold Brew. We've kind of done a lot here, Cole, and I really feel that these teams have slowly gotten more acclimated to the weather of what this land setting is. But round number 2 now. UST, Schreiner, these teams have a win under their belt and trying to continue that on.
Honestly, and it's going to be the number 2 versus the number 3 as well. Schreiner, a team that has beat the number 1 seed, Colorado College, is going up against UST, who we are getting to witness for the first time on this stream. And UST has beaten Schreiner every step of the way. So if Schreiner wins, does that mean they will be able to walk through finals, not a problem in the world, and be able to beat Colorado College? Or do you think UST will have them figured out, be able to play on top of them, and keep pace the entire time? Because I feel like UST has been such a interesting factor because they have beaten them they've beaten Schreiner 3-2 every single time they have met.
But it's also one thing. This team for Schreiner, they beat the number 1 seed in Colorado. They've done it already. Colorado College has gone down in pre-matches for themselves. So, you look at a team who's already beaten the number 1 team. Yes, you're playing number 2, but how much confidence does that give you going into this game that you're going to be the ones to finally top things off and move on to potentially that grand finals? But still a lot of question marks here, and these players are going to have to do their very best to try to put those answers on display for everybody to witness.
It's going to be really interesting. And some of these folks we were talking about before the show, we know them. We have seen them in six-mans. We've seen them in other organizations, other leagues. I know for a fact Atomic is a championship caliber player for another org. He has carried their team in 3s and 2s. So seeing him with the other folks in yellow, Ugla and B Daddy, who you've seen before as a B+ six-man's player for another org. Like, it's going to be very interesting because we already know how good Just Dice and Maurice work together with Bogus Man as well. As that ball screams towards the net, Ugla able to get the save and Atomic able to send it forward, but B Daddy finally able to clear out that save.
The one thing I'm interested to see, Braden, aka B Daddy, has a lot of playing experience, but Atomic having a lot of casting experience, has that brain, has seen the upper echelons of the Rocket League world, so he's going to have to use that Rocket League IQ to try to formulate a plan to really break through these boys in maroon, that is Schreiner. But, early standings, first 60 seconds coming off the clock, no one being able to score. The defense is painting the first picture of this game as the chaos there will be able to put the first one in. Maurice sees the back of the goal as Schreiner able to get the first one on.
I love watching one of my production team members over on the side just cheering the entire time. That double tap pinch right off the corner just to catch the misstep of UST, of University of St. Thomas, where they just could not get another piece of the ball. Now it's Just Dice. And a 1v1, Ugla can't get it out, can't get it around. Just Dice showing that 1v1 talent.
Well, Just Dice, he made a big factor back in that last series that we watched this team play. And unfortunately for Ugla, just couldn't get a touch strong enough to ward it off. But 2 goals in the first and 105 here in game number 1. This is how you wanted to start things off. We were curious to see how Schreiner was going to be able to come out here and put their display on as the second goal for Maurice puts 3 onto the board.
I think that's 1 for everyone on the team for Schreiner so far. My math might be wrong, but I feel like it's just continued to... Actually, no, that's 2 for Maurice. I forgot Bogus Man has yet to score.
He has the assist, though. He has the assist.
He's been involved in every single play. And that's what's important. And honestly, I'm not surprised. Schreiner, we have seen, they, in game 1 so far, now second time in a row, kind of verifies it. They just go, they just immediately see the green light and just go. It does not stop him. Does not matter how much defense you put in front of them. They will find a way to score. And we need UST to adapt quickly. Atomic, I think, is going to need to take charge here and try to find these moments and keep the team calm. Because when you see that 0-3 on the scoreboard, there's panic in the eyes.
You see a B Daddy there. It looked like he was trying to get the flip reset. Ended up just going for the musty. Maurice off the top of his car. 3 goals, hat trick at 3:13.
Maurice just needs to give it a little doink, and right underneath the crossbar it goes. No one is back. No one able to anticipate. And there's that panic again. UST just, they see the number going up, and they say, we need to score now. And it costs them because they try to force things that aren't there. Now Maurice, once again, leading the charge. He's going to send that ball to the corner, back to Just Dice. Just Dice, just outside. Instead, ball back. Bogus Man wants to find their first goal for the match, but cannot convert in the moment.
Good touch. Just Dice unable to get much, but Bogus Man being the boogeyman. The Sharks are out, and they're feeding.
It's ironic because Atomic is actually a player for a team called the Sharks in a different org, and it must not feel good to be on the other side of the waters in this.
Hey, man, the big Sharks are out. The Orcas are here. The Killer Whales are on full display, but it's going to have to be a huge game. Down 5 goals here, Cole, and I really feel USC is going to have to just play to game number 2. You get a goal here, break through the defense, and show that you can get yourself going as Atomic puts a bomb on.
Atomic gets the nice little touch, the unexpected follow-through right here, getting that bump on Maurice, clearing the path. And you know what? You get a goal on your hands, and yes, it might be difficult to come back. It is possible. Granted, I've only come back from this deep of a deficit in 2s.
Well, you still have halftime, you know? You still have 2.5 minutes to play here, and this is where we felt this team was one of the strongest squads in this tournament, especially when we had a quick interview with this team before this event even started, and the confidence I was exuding for them really showed you the type of mindset they have when you come into a LAN event like this, as Ugla able to put this through, trying to find a way to keep this goal safe. But the one thing you can definitely say from USD is that they have great teamwork, and they love playing together.
That is entirely true, but I'm wondering if the teamwork, where it was rough at the beginning, ended up making a bigger difference, because look how well they're able to calculate and perform. Maurice gets that read as B-Daddy is just struggling to control the ball in that moment.
That was just a tough one for him. It felt that he was just trying to flick it out, but that jump off the wall kind of just put him in an awkward situation where he was just trying to recover for himself. But nope, trying to see if we take a trip down to Brazil, 1-6 right now, needing one more before our bags are packed. As Ugla gonna push this on, trying to put some pressure as Atomic can't get it to go.
Just a bit too far outside. B-Daddy goes for the redirect, but just stays afloat and too far in front. Can't send it inside. Looks like we might be going to Sao Paulo a little bit sooner than expected. I didn't realize I'd have a plane ticket ready to go, but Maurice will send the double tap and punch my ticket in.
It's the day at the beach here so far. They have just been able to cruise on through this game 1, and I did not expect to say this right now. I felt this was going to really be maybe a 4-3, 2-3 ball game, maybe win by 2 goals, but to be up by 6 with 1:30 remaining, this team that's currently one of the hosts here at Schreiner, looking to really continue on. UST, St. Thomas going to need all the blessings they potentially can get to come back.
They need some thoughts and prayers in the moment. But one thing I also have to think about, too, is when you have a team that dominates in Game 1 so quickly and so fast, it gives a mental reset to the opposite team, and that's when comebacks can start shining through. Again, still a best of 5, still working to find our path and having enough time to adjust. Bogus Man brings it inside, and we'll get the lucky roll. The bounce off the post to bring it 1-8.
I'm not going to say lucky. I'm going to say calculated. The fake there, able to get past 1. And Atomic, just in an awkward situation. I just think it was a bad flip there onto that ball. And, 8-2. One more goal here for USD. Takes us to now Barcelona. So we're just going to take a quick trip down to there. But nonetheless, final 60 seconds remaining as the team in maroon sees themselves have a very big victory. I want to say team in red. They're having a red wedding right now on UST.
Yeah, red wedding for UST, and it's all from Schreiner. How Schreiner, Maurice specifically, coming off the ceiling for that touch, puts it right out in front of Atomic and can't get enough of it. Oh, that's got to be frustrating. But 1-9 now, 45 seconds left to go. At this point, let's talk about the opposite team, where you should be mentally. Like, it's time for that mental reset. It's like, okay, we got dominated. Doesn't matter. We still have another game to play through. Let's focus on the next one.
Oh, exactly. It's a best of 5. This is one of those games where you say, we scored 1. We know we can break through the defense. We just need to clean up our rotations. Touches like that kind of just fall out of an ordinary rotation for yourself. It's not what you're used to, but you have to play to the unexpected. You have to be ready to adapt, become the best chameleon you can potentially be as B-Daddy. Trying to get a pass there to Ugla. Will be cut out by Maurice. And an open net. Just needs to get the touch, and that's going to put double digits.
It's See, that's the other thing I've been noticing about UST. I feel like they want to play so aggressive, but they do it without controlling the ball. They put the ball in unsafe places. If they want to play forward, boom that ball all the way over to the opposite corner.
Yeah.
Try and play the field. Expand your positioning on the field to where you can cover more and be more aggressive. Be ready for that challenge. And instead, all you're doing is just setting up a pass. But it looks like Braden can't lock in. Just Dice able to come in on the respawn for that save. As the timer hits 0, it's 1-10 in game 1. Do you think Schreiner's going to just continue to be this dominant the entire time? Going for an own goal and hits the crossbar.
Final thoughts on that one. Oh, man, it's tough. It's stumping me on what this team from UST can potentially do. I feel the game plan that you had gets thrown out the window. It gets thrown out the theme park. You send it back home, and you're going to say, all right, we're going to pick something up here on the road, and you're going to have to find a way to do it quickly. But, wow, I did not expect this sort of score line, especially a 2 versus 3 matchup.
And just looking at it, too, they're 10 for 14 out of the shots. Maurice was 7 for 7. You cannot put that perfect. I've never seen a more perfect game for someone. 100% shot accuracy, 100% goal participation across the entire board. 80% goal participation across the board, 8 assists across everyone. And it feels like UST just felt a little bit sloppy. They felt a little out of sort. They weren't ready for this round 2 matchup. And it feels like Schreiner is just going to run away with it. They are tired of losing 2-3.
Well, remember too, UST, they didn't have a game number 1. They had a forfeit, so they got a round 2 bye. So this is their first game of the evening, where you see this team for Schreiner already played earlier. They had a tough matchup, and they're warm. They're ready. Where this team here from UST, they just got food. They just got back into the facility, so they may be a little lethargic, but you have to find a way to get that aggression going quickly, and more importantly, get your headspace right. As Marie is unable to get it, good 50 in the air. Just Dice trying to continue this one around.
Yeah. What a bump from Just Dice to send it home by Maurice.
That's what we've been talking about back in that last game. That one man after your pass. You have to find a way to sweep through and be daddy. We'll have to be right back there. He gets pushed all the way back here in the first 20 seconds.
Yeah, not a great way to start out. And they didn't really throw out these bumps initially, so I can't blame UST for being caught off guard. Yeah. But you can't afford these opportunities. You can't afford this to happen. Oh, no! Uga tried to put it towards the net. Instead, we'll send it back to the corner. Braden going for a touch, wants to send it down, and Ugla will send it home.
And Ugla tying this one quickly. This team taking their time in the first game to be able to score. Now, first 35 seconds, see themselves in it. And how big is that there for their mental? I think it took them 4 minutes, that last game to score, and it kind of just got out of hand quick.
It really got out of hand, and they're not immediately facing a large deficit as well, which I think is helping them reset. We can already see Ugla in the back, rotating far side, getting ready for that defensive effort, ready for these big booming plays that it feels like Schreiner has been putting onto them fairly often. Ugla gets a demo on the background. Maurice is on the backboard, able to clear it out, though, and Just Dice goes to fire. There's the misstep, and Just Dice with so much force will find a second goal for the squad.
Well, you saw Ugla there. The reason he was caught off, because he was looking to go to that corner boost on the opposite end instead of trying to rotate back for pads, and that small little mishap took him completely off pace, and because of that, now you're seeing a 1-2 game in the first 60 seconds. 3 goals total. Continue in the first 60, more than we saw the last one. Maurice trying to put a good shot on, but a beautiful save will clear it out.
Great boom from B-Daddy. Sends it up. Ugla expected that to bounce towards them. Instead, it rolls up high off the ceiling. Just Dice looking to go coast to coast. Instead, will be stopped at the highway by a state trooper. That is B-Daddy. But Maurice will pick it up and send it home immediately.
Yeah, Maurice, goal number 3, is feeling himself this evening. He is having a day. And after this team struggled in round number 1, they see a round 2 where it's complete control from the boys in maroon.
Yeah. You gotta love the way Schreiner is playing. I feel like anyone could pop off at any moment. We've seen Bogus Man in the previous series just able to carry through against Hendricks and become dominant. Just Dice able to pick up. B-Daddy finds an opening and spikes it home with some authority on that one. 67 miles per hour for that goal.
Yeah, B-Daddy trying to show why this team relies on him so much. Unfortunately, bad rotation there for Schreiner, but You're still up by 1. There's no need to panic. This is kind of where you steer yourself a minute and a half, get taken off the score line, and you say, boys, no need to worry. Just keep playing our game. Allow for us to really get going and not make any crucial errors. The good save there almost levels things.
Ugla very close, but Just Ice was waiting for that touch and sent it back. Returned to center fairly quickly, but it's still a 1-goal game. My big fear right now is because Schreiner was so dominant in the first game and they're maintaining the lead, they might let go of the gas a little bit. They might slow down and not really play to their full ability. But Just Ice, again, great anticipation, denies the backboard. It's going back to Bogsman, 1v1, pass to Uglavich, tries to get there, but Just Ice will cut him off, and Ugla will instead take down Just Ice.
And a team pinch not on. I thought that was it. I thought that was going to be one of the highlight plays of the entire weekend.
It would have been great if that just spiked home, but instead Maurice soft touch over to B-Daddy around the rim, and it will still go in!
Wow, the fight in front of the net. B-Daddy can't be his daddy. Is that one able to fall in 2-4?
Maurice has been taking the protein shakes in the weight room, pushing as hard as they can, and able to force it through, and unfortunately B-Daddy cannot carry that ball anymore. Now, we're about to hit the halfway mark again. It's a very different game compared to game 1. But double commits like that are so threatening, so dangerous. Uglavich is going to have to go on to a respawn. Ball center lane, able to pick it up. Atomic is trying to get that center lane pass to someone, but it's just too far, too fast, and it will be denied.
What a pinch, though. That was right on the money. That's where you're hoping to get some of these placements to be at. Is Ugla able to take it off the back line, needing to rotate up. The good demo will allow for control to go towards Schreiner, as a calculated fake will just put it off to Just Ice.
Calculated, but unfortunately I'm bad at math. Just Ice will send it after the double fake from both squads. Just sends it home, nice and simple.
Sometimes you just do the fundamentals, put a shot on, nothing too crazy. 2:01 remaining, 3 goals up. The silver lining right now for USTs, you scored one more than goal right now, but are you satisfied with that? I know they're not, but Schreiner trying to come in. The Mountain Lions trying to show they are the king of this jungle. This one trying to find through. B-Daddy will get a touch. We'll leave it towards miss. Atomic will have possession.
And again, it's got to be that magic 3-goal number. You have so much insurance. You have so much safety that you don't even have to pay for your deductible at this point. You're good for the rest of the year. Mm-hmm. But it feels like UST in the meantime are fighting for their life right now. Unfortunately, their payment plan is pretty bad. They're badly in debt. This just got way too real for me. I'm sorry.
And this is where this team, they have to find a good financial advisor to advise them forward, and maybe put a little
Roth IRA.
There you go, Roth IRA. Got a little brain fart there. A little Roth IRA for some savings for later. But all those savings have to come out now. Is a 107. B-Daddy able to push that one off. Has a save to his name now as Bogus continue on the attack.
Honestly, I thought B-Daddy disconnected. He was just sitting there for so long. I was like, oh no, that's going over him. But still able to pick up that save. Less than a minute to go. It's getting dire. It's 50 seconds left as 3-goal difference. I would love to see one more goal from UST. But University of St. Thomas have yet to find the light at the end of the tunnel.
And this is kind of where they're going to need a huge statement win in Game 3. They have one more game for their tournament lives, and finals being today, having to go the long way. How big is stamina once you're going through these brackets?
You have to be focused, just like Atomic, able to take that pass and just send a grounder, because they pre-jumped that shot too. They were anticipating going up high, and he keeps it down low right behind him. But you have to just maintain focus. If you have a bad game 1, focus on game 2. If game 2 doesn't go the way you want, but you improve a little bit, okay, take what worked in game 2 and just be better. Straight up, plain and simple. Just do better. Don't give your opponent space, because so far, Just Ice, Maurice, and Bogus have all had so much space to do whatever they want on the pitch. And if they can just deny them, if they can just focus up and put pressure on, they will be able to get one game under their docket. But Just Ice will get one more goal to end it.
One more goal gives him his hat trick. And that's going to end this game 6-3. Formalities will come off here in kickoff, but now you're up 2-1. And, coming into this matchup, knowing that you're one step away from potentially going through, or actually 2-0. 2-0, actually. I think I'm looking into the future here for game number 3. But right now, in the present, in the now, Schreiner taking this one, still needing one more to take the series. But they're dominant. They're looking extremely strong. I don't know what's going to stop them right now.
Honestly, I feel like there are so many different threats because you can see Bogus Man didn't really do much this match, at least on the stat sheet.
On the stat sheet, yeah.
But they were so very important for getting bumps, for at least being a body available for an alley to come through, just to channel that ball forward. And I feel like if Maurice and Just Ice get shut out, Bogus will step up right then.
He's that glue. Everyone always sees like, oh, he's that third man. He's that third man. No, that third man is the most important. Sometimes you can have a great mechanical one man. You can have a great mechanical two man, but you need that person who's going to be unselfish to know I'm going to hold the back line. I'm going to do my job, and that's get assists. That's to be able to hold things off, maybe get some demos. 82 points, but what's more important is that victory.
Absolutely. You need someone to cover the gaps because being mechanical as a 1 or 2 does not give you right of way in every single direction. What a save from Oogla!
Yeah.
But going towards UST, though, I feel like B-Daddy and Atomic have been able to get some points, and Oogla keeps trying but gets denied at every facet. I would love to see them try to find more opportunities without overcommitting. Look at all of them on the same side of this play as well. Pass down to Maurice, up high, onto the backboard. Will find some safety in the moment. But they need to try to set each other up. They need to control the ball just for a split second more because they're being given space. They just aren't taking advantage of it.
I think the rotation right now is also kind of, it's a bit of a mess. That last one we saw Braden go for a challenge, then he came to 2-man instead of him rotating back for boost. As Maurice, 1 for 2, shooting 50% so far off a beautiful pass. Will open things up here.
And Just Ice immediately follows through, locks in like a heat-seeking missile on Oogla, and just again eliminates the problem of a defender. It's becoming an issue where you need to be more field aware. You need to slam those brakes if you know there's someone right behind you. If you go up to challenge the touch they put in the corner, get behind them. Stop, get back in jail, wait for a second, and then you can get that save. You had so much space to do so. But if you get demoed, that's it for your team. You're the last one back, especially.
No boost in a dream. Just Ice puts it mid as Marie's unable to get a touch there. That would have been goal number 2. And a small little mishap will have this team trying to recalculate themselves. As Oogla pushing this one towards mid, trying to continue on the attack. And this one will just fall towards the red side. And this one will be put into a corner as this team trying to get themselves in a healthy position. Open net, Just Dice. Nobody there. Will they be? Yes, we will. Maurice puts it through.
There is that panic I see time and time again for UST. B-Daddy goes up anticipating the double tap. Doesn't happen. And then we have Oogla trying to cut off the ball, but mistimes it, doesn't read the situation correctly, and just misses entirely. And Maurice just needs to do the world's lightest touch, and it will go in. It's more and more, it seems to me that UST is just getting outplayed by Schreiner.
One thing, too, is Maurice. He has that Buffy on, and I feel that goal explosion always gives these teams a boost. One of the best here in Rocket League. I think when trading went away, it was one of the most popular items, and you see himself, I'm going to show it off. I have this goose because I know I can score goals, and I want everyone to know I got one of the hottest items in RL as Maurice trying to rotate around, can't get much as Atomic, no boost in a dream, going to have to bait for a 50 is a good pinch, we're able to cut it onto a corner.
Oh, there's a bit of a team meeting that happens incidentally on the pitch in the corner, but B-Daddy not able to take advantage, not able to convert at the halfway mark right now. Again, scoring deficit not that bad yet, but we've yet to see a lot of shots coming out. B-Daddy tries to bring it to the corner, but will be pinched out by Maurice. You can see Oogla was ready for it, too.
It just seemed it may have touched a bounce that he wasn't expecting, and that kind of was the difference. It's a good save there, not going to allow the third goal to get put on. Still trying to go through as it will just go off the side. Just Dice, hard touch. Will be a pass. What a save.
Ooh, B-Daddy able to get a piece of it in that moment, coming in from the forward part of the field. Able to deny, and then Atomic able to make sure the house is locked and the security system is armed. Unfortunately, I hate to say you already have a broken window, so you got to figure that out fairly quickly. A minute 42 left to go. Neither side has scored in the past minute and a half, but I want to see UST score. Atomic goes for the double tap, instead will pinch it back, and Oogla, waiting for the pass, could not find a call for him.
And there, B-Daddy, he went for the boost and just got awkward there. Had to give it up to a teammate for a clear. Would have had a great chance upfield if he was able just to hold on possession a little bit more, but just small little bounces are making things tough here to really have possession as Oogla takes it away before a free net was given.
And 75 seconds left. There's still plenty of time to catch up, find these 2 goals you need desperately. But I would like to see B-Daddy right in the right spot. That's exactly what I wanted to see happen. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
They've been trying that play, corner to mid, able to work off a pinch. B-Daddy, the abominable throw man, not throwing that one. 1-2 ball game. Do they have a chance? We got a game now.
We got a game! And now there's that tension coming back toward Schreiner. Anytime an opponent scores after an extended amount of time, there's that loss of focus a little bit where you start to panic. You really want to score. And honestly, they can. They've been able to, especially if it's Just Dice taking it to the corner and gets that demo follow-up from Maurice. But now Atomic fires just under the crossbar, will be saved by Just Dice. Ugla bumped all the way back into the second man position, goes to follow the ball, realizes Just Dice is on it, and will wait patiently, wants to get that counter hit, but cannot do so.
Yeah, opportunity after opportunity. It seemed that they're there, and B-Daddy says, "Here I am." Came back with the milk and throws it down.
Daddy is home and has scored again, tying it up 2-2 with 31 seconds left. This is an opportunity. UST needs to carry this momentum through. I do not think they will win out in OT, so they need to score in the next 30 seconds in order to prevent Boogeyman from scoring. What a save from B-Daddy.
No, Boogeyman's right. He is a nightmare for this team, but one of these comes would have to find a way to find their Jason, find a way their Michael Myers to put on that game face to scare this team off kilter as Maurice double tap off the bottom of the crossbar. B-Daddy able to move it away as the demo takes Atomic out and full boost now.
Carry it through B-Daddy, put it all the way towards the corner. Enough force, enough to roll through. Just Dice off the ceiling. Just wants to clear it out, but doesn't have a lot of control. Atomic has the shot. We'll send it home at 0 seconds and get the score.
And the bang's coming out the buzzer. Atomic, the Season 3 Grand Champ, has been part of the scene for a while, and he sees his team take a Game 3 in a huge reverse. Wow.
At halftime, I don't know what was going to happen. They were at 0-2 by half, right? I'm remembering that correctly, right?
Yeah, they were. And you know, crazy thing, Ugla, no shots, no goals, 2 assists, 4 saves, top of the leaderboard without having to do a single thing in terms of the goal department.
What an absolutely wild scenario where UST is able to come back, and now they have this momentum. And Game 2 is always very important to me as a player, because if I go up 2-0 and I drop Game 3, I'm in a panic, and there's going to be some frustrating moments where I'm really going to try and make something work out. But as we go into Game 4... Quickly as well. Still match point.
You know, most people, they elect to keep their 50 seconds, but you saw everybody ready up quickly, and Maurice says no time to wait. This one going to get into the candy shop.
Just walks right on in. And Maurice has consistently been the first person to score, I believe. Like maybe 1 or 2 it goes to Just Dice instead, but still very impressive. Now Just Dice looking to get that second goal. It's going back to Bogus Man, who passes over to Just Dice, and instead it's back to Maurice off the backboard. Just Dice tries to drop it below the crossbar. Bogus Man coming in as a 3. 1, 2, 3, and it's a 2-goal lead.
I don't know if this team wanted to play just game number 4, but they're different right now. And you just see the continual scramble there from everyone from UST. They're all in the same position, bottom left corner. They have to find a way to disperse a bit and start rotating back to the great effective way they were back in that last game. But again, how big is consistency, and can you stay at the top of your level quickly?
Yeah, I think that's the other major thing as well, too, is they got so congested, but it's because they basically put a fence around UST, just got them locked up inside that strike zone, and didn't give them a chance to get out, and they were just outside in front of their third, in their house, on their lawn, barbecuing the entire time, and just they couldn't get out, and they need to get some powerful clears, and they need to douse these flames from the Schreiner squad, but now, minute has passed, it's 0-2, no one scored yet, but it's getting dangerous for UST.
You know, they have the fire on, but right now it's Schreiner who wants all the smoke, as Bogus Man just gets one for free, and you see it, just an escort there by Just Dice just was there, and Ugla nowhere to go.
Just grabbed him by the shirt collar and just said, "You're going to hold right here,"
Yeah,
as if
stay
he's
here,
like
buddy.
a football lineman. And no holding call can be called in Rocket League, sadly. So, unfortunately, that's just UST's L to take in that moment. But still plenty of time to catch up. B-Daddy looking to make his parental appearance once again. Instead, it's going to take that ball to the ground and instead, own goal, backflip, sends it home with the assist from Maurice.
Yeah, Maurice just in the front lines of that defense. Both B-Daddy and Ugla. Nothing to be done there as the Escort continuing to make that front line just have a horrible time up there. They're panicking at this point. They have nothing to do, and it's all due to the aggressive play style Schreiner has been able to come out with.
Yeah, they're just all in each other's way. You saw iAtomic and B-Daddy just right on top of each other. They couldn't really decide, do I go left or right? Because that ball's about to come to me, and I want to be in the way to get that save. And it's just not working out. Now B-Daddy taking the ball out of the near post, but that's dangerous territory for Bogus. Able to clear out towards the corner, immediately contested by Maurice. Look how quick they've been cutting every single time when that ball's on the UST side of the pitch.
You know, that's one of the moments where I feel Just Dice could have taken his patience, let that ball bounce one more time. He saw iAtomic go for the pre-jump and use this over-aggression right now by UST to their advantage. You know they're going to be up on that line. Look for them to get some demos, but more importantly, just go for long clears, go for big booms, and don't let this ball stay on your hat for long. That one won't be able to go through.
Oh, B-Daddy almost able to get it around Maurice, but instead will find the woodwork. And it's just a bit too off crooked. If he got that goal, that would have been huge. But instead, it's going back to Bogus Man, who will find yet a 5th goal for the squad.
Not just his 5th goal, his hat trick. The man's been putting in the work. Bogus Man says, here you go. Let me get the Sharks out once again here near halftime. And we're out here eating.
And it smells good. Whatever he's cooking right now, I want a piece of it. B-Daddy can't control that ball. Justice is just immediately on top of him, gets a little bump, and that's so much to throw off the focus. And I feel like a lot of times at high-level gameplay, people forget how important it is to do just little things. You don't need to be on the ball all the time to make a play. You just need to be in their face. You need to do one minor step, and it will throw off your opponents. And I think Justice has been a perfect example of that with another bump from Maurice to send it home.
This one is getting out of hand quickly. 6 goals here at 217, and this team, they may have just kind of taken that last game off from what it just seems. How do you take this big jump here, Cole? What do you think they saw? And especially, they ready up quick. They didn't want that 50-second time in between breaks. They said, let's get going.
It's a mindset thing. You don't want to hover over the fact that you lost, and you should have won that game, which I agree they should have. They had the lead initially, and then it just got away from them so quickly. It's that we need to, instead of taking that time and trying to reset, refocus, we are already in a winning mindset. We just need to prove it to ourselves, and instead maybe credit this as a gentleman's sweep instead of a full-on sweep.
A gentleman's sweep, that's kind of be the good silver picture here, especially for Schreiner. They love the sportsmanship, and they say, hey, we'll give you guys one. But I feel that they took that last one, especially in OT. But this team's going to have quite a break until we get to that finals yet. I still don't know if we know who's on the other side of this bracket, who they potentially see. But this is one where you're going to have to stay focused all day to really win this one.
I'm inclined to agree. Honestly, Schreiner, I feel like they really want to fulfill their story. They really want to say, we have been continuing to dominate. We started near the bottom, and we want to show how hard we worked to come up here. And I think this is just proof of it. They've been looking for passing plays. They've been setting each other up. Everyone knows their role, whether it's the playmaker, whether it's the shot creator, whether it's just to be there and be a force on the field. They have set each other up so beautifully, almost like a orchestra playing on stage.
Good touch, Bogus Man. Coming down the last 45 seconds. Formality here for both these two teams. As this squad in maroon, they took some time to travel to the E6 Gaming Center here at Fiesta, Texas. And they say we're going to be here for a long time. As this one starting to find its way to closing time.
Ooh, and Just Dice. Well, finally, I believe that's their first goal in a long time. And we'll finally have that favor repaid by Maurice. sending it home right in that corner, 0-7. We could go to Brazil again. I'd be okay to go to Brazil.
Hey, man, it's a sunny day outside. Let's go to the beach, get a coconut in our hand, start relaxing, because these teams are about to have a quick little break for themselves. But, cool, looking at the first couple games we've been really watching, what have you really seen from this event as a whole?
From this event as a whole is I love the competitive nature of it. I think it's a lot of people who are getting used to being a part of LANs, who are getting used to, not having the usual issues I would have of just, I have Spectrum.
Yeah. Well, that issue not being here on full display on the LAN server, 0-8 ping is what they're getting as the boys in maroon get themselves a huge victory. Have been able to take down the 2 seed and most people's favorite in UST, but what a game, UST. They played great, and I feel for them just having that first round bye may have been to their detriment.
Yeah. And whoever Schreiner faces off against next, I hope their opponents were watching, because I think there's a lot to learn from these folks.
Yeah.
A lot to take advantage of. But right now, Justice especially, 5 assists, was just involved in every single play in every which way he could. And there's 1 assist he did not get credited for, but had every part in being in. And I can't wait to see more of Justice. I can't wait to see Maurice score more, because that's really fun.
Yeah.
And when Bogus shows up, that's a pop-off moment.
And it's to a point where everyone's really getting involved in here. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to continue getting involved with this tournament, go to SCAC_sports on Twitch to go check out what's happening on the Valorant Apex side of things. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a quick commercial break. More Rocket League. We're getting close to that grand finals. Don't go anywhere.
You like it when it's quiet?
I find such a noisiness in the space. hear anybody talking
Can you hear them now?
since I was a young girl.
Can you hear them now?
It's quiet and
Or really
I
quiet?
can talk and I can talk without them.
You can talk without whom?
You take away my talking.
The voices?
Yes,
How do they do it?
I don't know.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through? In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 for
and I absolutely just okay.
Wolfie too in the booth with Just Ice, who just came off the pitch. Man, you had an electric game. Your squad, after that first round, seemed to just understood the assignment here in round 2. And right now, before this Colorado game, you're going to be playing this matchup. But how does it feel to be here in this land setting?
I will say, especially from the last year and the year before, it's definitely fun coming out and seeing all the teams compete. You kind of get a rivalry between the teams, and a little trash talking here and there. It's always a little fun banter, but I love coming out and supporting it, even if we lose. It's all about having fun.
Having fun is easy to do when you're on the upper scale, but we've seen a lot of teams kind of go down early in these matchups. But what's one way that when you see that first goal go in for the opposition, how do you keep your mental in there to continue trying to play the next 4 or 5 minutes that's still on there?
Oh man, I will say there are multiple times, especially during the season, where we would go down the first goal. It's all about, especially like this quick goal, it's all about making sure you're keeping your composure and making sure your team isn't putting their heads down, making sure you're always keeping up, keeping it high, keeping a nice environment. And for sure, you just gotta make sure you're always playing correctly, and it's all about that warm up as well. You want to keep the energy high.
Well, the environment totally set here for Colorado, up 0-1 right now, and you're gonna play the team of the winner here. What are you looking for before that next matchup to give you guys the edge?
Something I'm definitely looking for is I'm watching out for Slime to Lime and because I've played them in previous years, and I will say they have gotten a lot better, playing against them. They have a very good rotation. I will say they're very good at bumping as well. It's looking right here, they're a little sketchy, but they're playing against McMurray. I'm sure that they don't have a lot of footage on them, but there you go. You see, there's that bump play, and there it is again. They're looking for that bump play and looking for that center ball.
Yeah, Nuke throwing bombs down, trying to continue taking this team off. And the early standing, getting the first goal, Colorado won't be able to get much. But you see the aggression not really coming out from McMurray. Stay on their back line, allowing themselves to really just have this game come to them as Bonzo, last second save.
Looking to see probably going to take the ball here on the wall, maybe solo play. Probably going to look for a bump. Oh, and it's just straight in. Crossbar down. Hate to see it.
Just better here. 0-2. Underneath crossbar. And those kind of shots, we've seen the crossbar being a big fourth defender all here tonight. Looks like they're finally starting to open things up. But first minute and 20 seconds, quick deficit coming in here from McMurray boys. As this team, they're not here by accident. McMurray has been playing a great season. But what makes Colorado so tough, especially in game number 1 situations?
I will say it's definitely, they are a little intimidating, especially winning the past 2 years in SCAC. They have, they hold that ground of like all these teams like thinking, they're probably going to come out on top. But I mean, McMurray here getting another goal back. Definitely a strong team. They ended up sweeping us early on in the semester too. Definitely a team to look out for. They can catch you off guard.
1-2, Gravy. Can't put a shot on, just pressure there. Nuke now going to have. Looking for that pass. Is this team deciding not to go for it? I feel there he just got a little bit too up on his teammate. He couldn't really find him, but that pass potentially opens up a good score line. But this team's still trying to find a way to connect as Nuke off a beautiful pass gets a 2-goal lead.
I will say something that Colorado is definitely good at is looking for that boost control. I mean, as you can see, especially being a spectator, we can see that their boost management there is definitely something that they like taking control of. They like to sweep around with the bump, and then they like to take the boost. Definitely dangerous.
And having that first man being efficient there, not just going for the pass, but being able to go off ball and really working those progress is really where you see teams really find their momentum early. And for McMurray, they had trouble with the boost management back in their last game, and they're going to have to try to find a way to change that tide for themselves. But down 2 goals quickly, still 3 minutes left to play here. As Piglet off to Bonzo. We'll be able to push this towards mid, and the shot will go wide.
Definitely close. I will say something about McMurray. It kind of scared me a little bit. Austin College was able to get a goal on them, and a win, and it was kind of surprising to me. I think it's something definitely McMurray needs to look out for. Is it's such a different change of pace because Colorado's probably a very much quicker team than Austin College was. Looking a little sketchy here, not able to make that pass. Let's see what they can cook up.
These passes
continue
going to the Rolodex in their head of what works, what isn't. As Nuke, third man, trying to steal the point. As Slime to Lime, throwing it down. 4-1 now for a team that's up this much. You just came off a big game where you saw your squad up 7-1, 10-1. how do you keep your mental focus here? You're up by 3 goals and not just take your foot off the gas and just a little bit allow this team to come back into it.
I will say it's definitely not. I wouldn't say like play the same, but it's definitely like making sure you take advantage of some of the mistakes that the team is making. Obviously, you know, when you're down, you're always thinking, oh, we got to score, and you know your defense starts lacking a little bit. And I think what's very beneficial is when you're up is you can just keep on attacking and you know keep up the pressure. And like here it is, look, they got low boost, easy goal for Ya.
And yeah, no boost in a dream, able to use all the economy there. As a good job there by Nuke, who continues setting on the pass. And you see it, 2 men kind of rotating into that corner. Bonzo trying to come right back out. Gravy just not in time off the back line. And now this team down by 4 goals. 1:47 to go, but game number 1. In game 1, if you lose this one, knowing it's a best of 5 series, not a best of 3, it's where game 2 is a huge factor. Does it give you that confidence of knowing, like, hey, we could throw this game away. We still have a chance to come right back into it. We just have to play perfect from here on out? Or do you allow the mistakes to kind of harbor its way and just work through them?
You know, something that I think McMurray should really start focusing on now is trying to figure out the rotation of Colorado because, you know, obviously they're down 4 and it's doable to come back, but as strong as Colorado is, it's probably not likely. However, McMurray can take this opportunity to, you know, fix their own rotations and see what they're doing wrong and really try to find, you know, how they can take advantage of Colorado.
The one silver lining is the fact that they've been able to score so far. Can't get the second one. This one, final 60 seconds here in game number 1. It's Colorado continuing to put the pressure on. But how important is the second goal right now? They've only been able to get 1. They haven't really found a way to get through this defense, and they're still trying to find a way to really, like you said, find advantages to take them for a ride. You saw it early with the demo plays and the bumps from Colorado, but it just seems that this team in red hasn't had that same type of place as Slime to Lime, sliming them out here, 1-6.
Something I think you know really look out for is Slime to Lime because he's always there. He's normally going to be that third man rotating in. Colorado's looking for that 1-2 pass play in the middle and looking for that sweet bump, and then Slime to Lime's there to finish the goal, just as you could see. And it doesn't take a whole lot of boost for that to happen either. There's another sneak from Slime to Lime. There it is. Nice little ground pinch there. Nice to see. Yeah, for sure. I think it definitely is huge trying to for McMurray to get another goal here because you know their mental's probably tanking a little bit.
Yeah,
but
1-7. You have to, especially now traveling down to Brazil, sitting yourself here, final 30 seconds, and McMurray's gonna have a huge jump here in game number 2. How big is it really in those 50 seconds to not kind of freak out and kind of just take it logically and try to work around it, or are you just trying to queue up quickly? I know that's what you all did after that game number 4. You guys didn't want to wait any time.
It's very difficult, I will say. You know, it's tough taking a timeout when, you know, your fingers are warm. There it is, again. You know, they're looking for that pass, look for Sweet the boost, and looking for that pass middle. Yep, there it is. That 1-2, and then if he even missed, there's Slime to Line probably to back it up. But what were you saying?
You answered the question perfectly. I was just looking back at that last goal. You see 2 defenders there on the sidewall, and you're seeing the defense, the rotation just not there. You seem that there's a little miscommunication right now. And how is that different from playing in your bedroom, playing in your dorm, to having to come play in front of a crowd like this here?
Oh, man, it's completely different. I could say that, especially when I first got here and we were starting to warm up and, you know, get everything together, I could say that, you know, I wasn't playing the best of my ability. However, you know, whenever I'm at home, I'm at my own computer, I can just, you know, log in, get comfortable, you know, do my own thing. I'm not really on a, you know, time crunch, and I can get things done. And especially I know for some of my other teammates, it's, you know, they can add in their own incentives, and, you know, we can play real nice together because we're not, you know, we don't have the pressure of the crowd, like you say.
Yeah.
It definitely makes a huge difference.
You know, coming in 17 shots here for Colorado, 2-3 in McMurray. 2 players able to get 7 for their name. It's showing how well this defense is going to have to play perfect. And you know, when you're looking at a series that can go to 5, how big is stamina? And are you trying to just take your time and not overexert too much? As it looks like we may have a quick pause here. And it looks like the boys aren't ready there on the pitch, so we'll just have a quick pause, a little reset here on the timer. And now we get a... we have a computer bug here from Gravy. So this is an unofficial timeout that they're going to be able to sit down and kind of just talk things over with. But I'm excited to see how this game's going to continue going on. You know, for Colorado, first time on the stream, going to be witness for all the people to fully display. And, you know, a lot of people are giving them as the team to beat here tonight. You know, the number 1 seed, McMurray coming in here as the underdog. But how is it when you're trying to live up to the expectations of being that top dog?
You know, I will say it definitely feels great, especially during the season, because we were able to actually reverse sweep them. You know, they had gotten two wins on us, and we ended up coming back, winning 3 games in a row. You know, really definitely confidence booster. And, you know, we come into here thinking, oh, let's do that again. Like, you know, we just have to find their weak points, and we can be able to, hopefully come out on top. Something that I'm definitely hyped for is because it's a best of 7. You know, even if we lose 2 games, we still have the time. Maybe take a timeout and look to, you know, maybe change our play style a little bit.
Well, 5 new minutes on the board. McMurray trying to change the tide of what game number 1 was. The Slime of Lime. Hugely impressive. And, you know, in these tournaments, in these lands, when you're trying to find the colleges to really step up, the next RLCS pros could be lingering around here. And, you know, how motivating is that, knowing that there is so much competitive scene at the upper levels where, hey, this is just a tip of the iceberg. You know, we have quals coming in a couple weeks. And is this college really focused on that here for Schreiner, or how is that going on for you all?
I wouldn't say so. I think next year we're definitely looking to, you know, take a part of more of, like, you know, more events involved, like other than like just playing other colleges. We're going to take part in I think other colleges are going to do the same, where like we're going to just take part in some of these small tournaments, you know, maybe make a little earnings, and, you know, hopefully even maybe take part in some of the qualifying or qualifiers for RLCS or even some of the other things, because just to get their name out there, and also, you know, see what it's like to play some of these other players, right? Like, we're just, like you said, we're just Slime the Lime looking for a solo play here. Oh, and he hits it over them. Oh my God. Okay. But yeah, for sure, I think it's something to definitely look into, because it's very interesting to, you know, get into the RLCS and all that kind of stuff.
When you're trying to get through those moments, it's these battlefields you need to be able to traverse. And right now, Colorado College has just said we might be in the snow, but we're having a sunny day here tonight in Texas. Is this one? We'll start off well. You know, the kickoff play, you know, for Colorado College, you just seem like the faster beat. And when you're against a team that has that much speed there and that much mechanical prowess, what are you looking for? Are you looking for bumps? Are you just trying to cut out passing lanes? How do you allow yourself to just be able to compete?
You know, sometimes as quick as Colorado is, what we focus on during the semester is really trying to slow the pace down a little bit. Is because even though, like, you want to keep that fast pace, I think there's also some that involves, you know, looking for good clears. Oh, and there's another one looking for a long clear, and Snazzy's able to put that one away. Yeah, looking to, like, you know, take advantage of, you know, the off rotations of, you know, they're not going for the ball and just looking to put everything on net. And, you know, you never know, maybe you could get lucky and hit a crossbar down in, and, you know, just something like that.
No surprise there. They didn't decide to have one man on the back wall just taking away any double tap potentially, or a pass to yourself. And I think in Colorado didn't feel that was going to be a tricky situation to be in, as going to put this off. And, you know, for Colorado, do you allow one game to potentially go to McMurray so you can have an extra game, or are you trying to get out of this one as quick as possible?
I'm going to be honest. I think Colorado's probably looking to have a little more fun and kind of like try out their styles, because, you know, they know that they're going to I think they know that the game against us is probably going to be, you know, the game that's going to be, like, you know, the deciding factor of who's really going to end up in winning this tournament. And, you know, not going to knock McMurray out, but, you know, they're probably looking to, you know, see how their play style is against different teams. I'm not too sure if they really did so much footage against McMurray, but I know they were able to beat pretty much every team during the SCAC. So it's definitely interesting to see how McMurray's playing. I mean, it's tied up right now with 2 minutes left. We'll see what happens.
A tie ball game right now. This shot will just go wide. Bonzo leaving into a corner. The good demo going to alleviate some pressure at the man on the back line. Able to elude a demo there. But that's what we're talking about. That front man who's going for that pass. Continue to sweep through the net. Allow for easy, maybe 2v3 opportunities, 1v3 opportunities. As Gravy looked to just have a hook shot there. But the ball just continued to go away too quickly.
Looks like he got too much of a touch there. Duke looking for a long ball. He's probably going to look for a bump here. Oh, messed up his flip. Slime Lime looking for that third man rotation position. Yo, maybe looking for a solo play here. Seems, ooh, nice save from Bonzo. Looking to take the boost, looking for a clear too.
And that one getting put behind the net, taking away the equalizer. Colorado College sees themselves once again with the lead off a beautiful dime there.
One thing I've been really trying to force into my teammates is following through. You never know when the opponent's going to miss the ball.
Yeah.
And, especially in a 3v3, you're always going to have somebody that's going to be behind you. And so it's okay to go for a ball even if you think, somebody's going to beat you because, oh, my goodness, there it is. Nuke, look, like I said, Nuke's that person to follow up, be that first man. Ya's that second man. And Slime the Lime, you could probably see even if, something happens, he's there right there in the midfield. Something to definitely look out for in my game.
And I'm glad it's kind of just a film session for you right now. And, this team eventually trying to show off, but trying to show too much. And, knowing that you still have so many more games to go as a squad, do you just reach into the bag and say, we're going to pull it out and we don't care who sees here? Or are you kind of typically trying to hold some things back that you potentially can go to when things get tough?
I would say for us, I think when it comes down to it, we're all different, mechanically skilled in our own way. And I think as far as, pulling tricks out, I think we just play the best as we can and, make accommodations to the team that we're playing. Especially for Colorado, something that we definitely have to do is play a little more defensive just because they are such an offensive team. Something that we've really tried to focus on is, making sure we're all in our own zones on the field is because, if we clamp up and there's another goal by Slime, if we clamp up, then it makes it easier for Ya or Nuke to just go and sweep us for the demos or bumps.
You saw there, Ya, just the one that kind of set things off. Nuke, I think, in the only position where we've seen him kind of cluster through the ball, if that kind of had to say if he was on the opposite end, gets the rebounds right back through. But it just feels like Colorado, what was an easy first game, came a little difficult in the first half of game number 2, but right back to the good footing.
Yeah, for sure.
As Ya continue to be an all-star out there.
Slime looking for Ya. Oh, blocked by Snazzy. That was a good rotation block. Here it is. I mean, you can see that they have good comms. They got good passing, got good boost management. Here's Ya on the ball. Yeah, like I said, here's Nuke, first man, Slime the Lime, third man back, looking for probably a good clear here. Maybe a little solo play.
And final 10 seconds. 4-1 currently as Colorado College continue to move on forward, but still one game away. 2 in a row as this one looking to get one more. Maybe.
Oh, that's close.
And the boys in gold staying in gold so far, but not out of the woodworks just yet. Nuke getting the MVP there. And looking at Colorado College, they're continuing the great prowess. 17 shots on net to the 2 of McMurray. Snazzy Piglet being the main man to be there, but what do you feel that McMurray just hasn't been able to do? It just seems that they're a complete step behind right now.
Yeah, for sure. Some of the things that I have definitely noticed is, just straight up missing the ball.
Yeah.
Especially, playing these higher paced teams. Like if you miss the ball, it's very detrimental to your rotation. And, it's especially for such an attacking team, if you miss the ball, and your teammates aren't really expecting it, you're left open for bumps or, they can just take an easy pass across field and somebody's most likely going to be there, especially, how good Colorado's rotation skills are.
So when you have a team like Colorado here, just so good with the on-ball presence, are you going for long clears? Are you trying to keep possession to yourself? Are you trying to get off your half? How should McMurray attack this next game, especially with them not trying to, I believe, go down to lowers?
Some skills that I think I've tried to implement for my team is looking for that clear that's not to the wall.
Okay.
Because normally, especially for Colorado, I see that they normally will always have either Ya or Nuke will just kind of camp the wall and make sure to always be there for when they're there for the clear. So what I've been trying to do is make sure just get a super high-paced ball that maybe could hit the ceiling, but that's also roughly on target because I said, you never know when a player's going to miss the ball and you can follow through and just hit that open net.
Well, what could be the final 5 minutes here for McMurray, needing to get a victory and a reverse sweep, to say the least.
There it is.
As Nuke says, a reverse sweep, and make sure it doesn't happen. The janitorial staff currently waiting in the wings to see if the brooms will come out. But first 7 seconds, and the boys in gold striking gold.
Like I said, that offensive bump play is so dangerous, especially when it comes to, if you get boost control, and it just becomes so deadly.
You see these bumps going. As much as you want that one man to go in and sweep the back line, how much don't you want to start relying too much on the demos where you're potentially taking yourself out of position?
I would say, especially for Colorado, I know there's a double commit. This could lead to a goal. Oh, so very close. Something that I think that I've definitely learned from Colorado is that they've been coached to what kind of bumps to go for, and how to catch a team lacking, like a no man's land in the middle. And especially here, like Nuke's gonna probably rotate out, maybe look for a bump in the middle. Oh, it's exactly what I had said.
Yeah.
Staying on the ball. You can see Yuz probably chilling in net. Slam the Lime look like they're a little out of rotation, but they seem to make it work. The passing play, beautiful. That's so beautiful.
Whew, that one coming in hot. 48 miles an hour off a teammate there. You're asking for a connection. This team has full cellular service here at Six Flags. Has an 0-2 ball game in the first 60 seconds.
It's definitely dangerous to see, especially for these kickoffs. I know even St. Thomas has, they try to get some of these kickoffs going their way where, you can push it back right or back left according to, how, the person going for kickoff, how they're going to hit it. And it's very dangerous to see that Colorado's doing the same thing. They're having one person always follow, and even if they miss the ball, they're looking for a demo. There's a good demo right there. We can see if they put it away. Nope. Slam the line there to finish it.
Man,
like I said, he's such a dangerous third man.
He is.
He's got the mechanical skills to follow it up, hit that double tap, but he's also there to save all these goals.
And off the backboard, doing it himself, says, I don't need the assist. As Bonzo, last seconds couldn't get it just underneath it. It just seems he took a bad jump off the wall there. It would have been a tough 50, but 3:35 remaining. 0-3 ball game as Colorado College trying to get out here early. They have you next, so maybe they're saying, hey, let's not waste any time. Let's get the boys in maroon here on the pitch quick.
For sure. I mean, it's definitely a nice tactic to play. They end up playing real good, showing other skills here. Mm-hmm. Even so, it just proves that they're ready for to play us in the next round. Definitely dangerous to see. They look like a very advantageous team of looking for those the opportunities to make. Here's Slam the Lime on the ball, flip reset. Looking for a center? Low boost, though.
Coming into this game, do you feel that you have the advantage or Colorado does if they win? Anything can happen. Still 3 minutes left.
For sure.
But you had to wait a game where Colorado's going to come off a game and go right into yours. Is there any hindrance there or advantage of being able to have at least one game off?
I will say it's definitely nice taking a little break. However, when it comes to, Colorado being hot and, already being warm on the controller or the keyboard for that sake, I feel like we're definitely a different team than McMurray, and so it could hinder them in a way for that. We're such a different team that they're going to be thinking that they're going to be playing on a lower level. However, we're going to be thinking that we need to play on the higher level, and so maybe we can catch them off, off balance of the rotations. And especially, I know we've been really focusing on, like I said, keeping our zones, making sure that we're not overcommitting. And it looks like, McMurray's doing a lot better this match, at least, of not, looking for those double commits.
Especially at this level of Rocket League, you're not given many opportunities. How big is it to use the mistakes of the opposition and capitalize when they give you those open nests or just a little bit of breathing room and not letting them just go to the wayside?
Oh, it's huge. Even watching some of the McMurray and Austin game, you saw that they went 0-0 into overtime. Mm-hmm. And just like one goal can change the game. I know I definitely see that in pro player now where sometimes it'll go into overtime. I've seen games like 10 minutes overtime, and it's it's very scary because both teams are so high versed in offense and defense that just like one little mistake can change the whole game.
And to put a point there, currently Godspeed, the lower guy on, has the longest OT in SAM history at 15 minutes. That one was a game to really watch. But, going into those long OTs, I noticed a big lapse in stamina for my team in that next matchup where they weren't able to come out with the same aggression. Do long OTs kind of just put you into that position where 50 seconds isn't enough time to try to come back and, refocus yourself?
I will say, when it comes down to it, as the time gets closer, as a player who's been playing for a long time, that adrenaline starts getting, and then it starts pumping. Your heart starts going, especially if there's a crowd. There's so much anxiety involved with there's so much pressure in winning the game and making sure you don't mess up or being that player that messes up because nobody wants to be the one that makes the team fall. And,
exactly.
It's very difficult. That's why you just you always have to be confident in your skills and you always got to be confident in making sure you're gonna hit the ball or you're gonna make that save.
Especially at these ranks, I can get away with in my diamond lobbies, but it's kind of where the final 60 seconds here in game number 3 where the opposition has as much mechs as you do. It's just who's going to be able to come and pull those nerves down and say, I'm going to put those on full display for the people watching at home. But, on a Twitch stream, With the crowd on your back, Colorado trying to make their way onto the main stage as this squad is still trying to get themselves a victory here. And you know, it's a close ball game. McMurray, even at the final seconds, they don't have their head down. It looks like their mental is still intact and they're still trying to come back.
Oh, for sure. I've even seen that they're kind of changing up their rotations a little bit, looking for more bumps, just like Colorado has. And, you know, especially how they got their one goal, it's definitely something that they're able to do. Not looking like it here with 20 seconds left. Maybe they can get one more in, just, you know, seal the deal. But we'll see what happens here in a little bit. Slime the Lime looking for a little solo play.
Needing one more. Couldn't get the clip here. I was trying to get all over the Twitter. Make sure to go to the SCAC_sports Twitter to go catch up on all updates there, ladies and gentlemen, as we've been trying to get as many land pictures as we potentially can, as this one will be able to drop. Colorado College gets this one. The Brooms coming after janitorial staff will have the sweep in here. But, wow, what a matchup. You know, you're about to go against Colorado College right here. What's the one thing you're telling your team, and what notes that really stuck out to you?
I got to say, you know, just as I was saying, the whole game is like, you know, we got to look out for those three-man rotation of, you know, watching the double sweep for bumps and looking for that cross in the middle. Simon Line, definitely the player to look out for when it comes to offensive plays. Something that I'm really looking forward to is being that third man of the team, because I feel like I'm a little more mechanically skilled in the way that I can, like, you know, hit those clear the balls that can make it across the field, and just have my teammates kind of, like, you know, look for that and, you know, kind of camping up field to maybe finish it. But yeah, for sure.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after this we have a huge semifinal matchup. Schreiner versus Colorado College. You'll just see this man on the pitch trying to see what he can get going. But we're going to go to a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more Rocket League.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rocket League stream here for the SCAC Esports Tournament. My name is Wolfie Tua. In the booth now with MJ. MJ, you've kind of just been roaming around, taking pictures of this entire event, doing a heck of a job of making sure we all look good on the social media posts. But what's been your experience so far here today?
I've seen a lot of different teams congratulating each other, getting to know each other. Definitely good sportsmanship going around. And overall, all teams are ready to play. They're ready to go, and it's an exciting match, exciting matchups this time. So I'm very excited.
All right, we're excited. These teams are excited. Two teams that we felt can make it into the grand finals. Colorado College Junior University taking the pitch here to start things off. And, in game number 1, what are you hoping from your boys?
I'm hoping they can work together and play more offense and defense at the same time. Dice. Speaking of Dice, just taking it as you can. But definitely working more together this time and realizing that they need to, match up with Colorado.
And Just Dice was the man here in the booth for the Colorado College game versus McMurray. And, he took a lot off that matchup. And the one thing that I love watching is the way teams can come in, put some dominance from the early SCAC as 2 goals to come through for the man they call Just Dice.
Absolutely. Just taking those 2 goals right off kickoff, just straight in. No opposition right there either. As you see Nuke getting ready as well, going straight for the kickoff. Maurice taking it away from him.
A good touch, yeah. Leaving it to the corner. And, for Colorado College, this is a position they didn't expect to be in early on. If anything, we felt the first 60 seconds may have just been a 0-0 ball game where they're trying to just get their feet wet into this. But, Colorado College, they came off a game. Do you feel stamina is an effect? Because your boy did have a chance to just be able to have a breather.
I definitely think stamina is a big thing. Also, egos. When they win a game, your ego gets really, flared. So hopefully Colorado will use that ego to their advantage rather than get tired out.
Well, the inflation of the ego coming through is Nuke able to put a beautiful touchdown. That's going to cut the lead down by half. Fireworks on display, but still trying to get the victory here. 2-1 as the boys in maroon need to continue on the pressure. And the one thing that Dice told me, I asked him, what happens when you're up this much in a game? Do you just lose focus? Do you allow yourself to just let the opposition come to you? And he said, hey, we just want to continue finding our play style. And the man that he was warning about and Slime the Lime, able to put the citrus in, pucker up. This one able to go in for an equalizer.
Yeah, just make sure that Schreiner needs to remember that, hey, we're still here and we're number 1.
But 4 goals in the first 60 seconds. Schreiner, they started off quickly, but it's the boys from Colorado who are maybe have some tough sledding. Took the long way here to Texas and now trying to see if they can go the long way home with a couple victories into a championship as Slime the Lime, leaving it Thurs mid.
Yeah. So during the actual SCAC season, the fights between Colorado and Schreiner went on as long as they could. There was no 3 sweep at all. There was just straight. Both teams got them. And then Slime goes ahead and takes it again.
Yeah, what a shot there. I don't even think Yug got a touch on that. He just let that one hit off the sidewall, and it was a perfect pass to himself. As Slime the Lime has taken control of this game, as what was a 2-goal lead is now flipped on its head for a 1-goal lead for Colorado.
I see Maurice going up to meet the ball, and the Nuke stealing away. Bogus trying to take it back, ending up Yug getting demoed, and Slime taking it back and making sure, putting up 2 points on Schreiner. So, honestly, I think that Schreiner was trying to come in relaxed, and they need to get on the horse. Honestly, they need to pump that gas because they need to get back up there. Yeah,
for that kickoff goal and that early game lead, it could be 0-4 right now, but it shoulda, coulda, woulda. It isn't at this point. This team's still trying to find their footing, but Colorado College have been taken down before. It's a good fake there by Just Dice, playing with the mines, full boost. Now trying to see what he can do. Nuke there the entire time to contest him as not much can go going in front of the net.
I would see Bogus coming in. He's an actual soccer player, so he loves playing this game a lot. And so he just wants to make sure that he says he can do more in car soccer than he can in real soccer, and he loves flying around the field. And then Maurice loves to fly as well, keeping it up.
If I see him in an actual soccer pitch, just flip resetting, doing some aerials, I'll be like, he needs to go to the MLS. Someone needs to sign this man. But right now, RLC has dreams for the Bogus man. As able to pass by one, not able to get there, crossbar. pushing them to the side as the offense continuing to mount here for the boys in gold.
Yeah, but see, coming in, taking the ball, Maurice taking it back, soaring it across the field, Nuke blocking it. Nuke has done a lot of demos too, and so I think he chose his name really well when it comes down to it, because he just loves to demo as much as he can. So definitely, this is an interesting matchup no matter what.
Yeah, it's an aggressive play style. Double commit there, slam the line, Nuke being the same position. That's potentially be their detriment, it can't get it going. And I said it, when the opposition gives you mistakes like that, what Colorado is, you can't let it go to the wayside. That could at least cut this lead down by 1.
Yeah, as we see all players swarming in on one section. Definitely Slime playing goalie right there, trying to keep the ball out of their goal as much as possible. Dice just trying to keep the ball up in the air, straight to Maurice, flinging it on Schreiner's side of the match.
Good pass. No one there to receive it. As the shot's still going on to net, as the boys from Schreiner can't get back. Gets his first one here in game number 1, 2-5.
Yeah, they're definitely showing why they're number 1.
Yeah.
So
number 1 versus number 3 seed here. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, no matter what happens to either of these teams, they're not out. They will go down to a lower bracket. So their lives still intact, but you don't want to at least get there. Go to the grand finals. Allow yourself to have that advantage going up there. The good touch there. Needing to come through. And the one thing I'm curious, I don't know if there is a game advantage or if there's a reverse sweep for the finals. Colorado College, if they can make it through unscathed, usually in these double elimination brackets, you have to beat them twice.
Yeah, Colorado is definitely the hardest team to beat when it comes to SCAC, because they practice so much and they have time to practice. Just watching them, seeing their practice videos is just incredible to watch them practice, especially here when you're walking around. The way they focus, the way they're into the game, they'll do nothing. You can't, I've noticed people try to distract them. You cannot distract them. They are sucked in. And as goes ahead and just shows what all that training came to.
Yeah, and and Slam the Lime, it was one where, the man, the SSL for your squad, and Just Dice, he continued to give them their flowers. And, you don't see that much in the Rocket League community, but you said it. A really great job with the sportsmanship here today. And, a lot of these players, they know they're in a land setting. They're trying to make a big name for themselves. Colorado College, they have a great team on the opposite end in Colorado, the Buffs themselves, and they were trying to say we're the best team in Colorado, and it all starts here on these lands. And you're playing Texas teams, but they're saying we're bringing the snow with us as 2-7 continue to open things up.
Yeah, just taking it where they go.
Just taking it where they can. This team's, for a squad that got put 2 goals onto them, they kind of just didn't even let that phase them.
No, they didn't.
They just said, okay, cool.
I think they definitely wanted to get Schreiner a little bit confident in that, and then they wanted to sweep it out from underneath them if they could. You can see we still have 23 seconds left, so it's interesting to watch how they play on this.
Especially the Barcelona potentially coming through. And, we got to talk to a lot of the team. The one thing I like about Schreiner is the confidence that they had. I don't think this first game is going to be too much where you're getting in your head about. The one thing they said, hey, we're going to a best of 7 now. We don't have to worry too much. It's not like that best of 5 or at least a best of 3. We can really give up 1 or 2 games and still find a way to come back and win this one for ourselves, as this ball just needing to find the floor as the boys in goal of Colorado College find themselves taking game number 1 as Slam the Lime able to get the MVP. But what's something that you saw there from your boys that you're hoping that they are able to try to refocus and readjust here in game 2?
I definitely think they should keep their eyes more on the ball, because you could see a few missed passes there once in a while, but Bogus always comes in and takes it. But this match he was kind of behind. I think he was playing goalie more this round than anything else, and I think that's because Colorado tries so hard to get a goal no matter what, and they're so in sync. It's incredible to watch them, how in sync they are when it comes down to it.
The only aspect is you feel that if any game was going to be the way Schreiner wanted to, was the way game 1 started, was 2 goals.
Yes.
And now you're trying to come right back into it as this one, opening goal. Welcome back, boys.
There goes Maurice, getting up in the goal as much as he can, trying to reclaim that little bit of ego that he needs to get through this match with his little bunny girl right there.
He has the Buffy on his side. The goal explosion. As now it will be, oh, interesting. Yo getting there so much quicker on the kickoff. Bogus Man just electing not to go for a flip and just drive on forward. Tried to be the late man, potentially try to win a touch there, but won't happen. It's a good demo. We'll take a third man now who potentially was there for a pass.
Yeah, as you see, you see how the boys are working together now. You can see Dice definitely clicked something in his head to say, y'all need to realize you need to be right there. And Nuke goes ahead and takes that opportunity to score that ball in right underneath Dice's nose.
And that's a position where Bogus Man kind of fell with Dice there on the sidewall. If he was able to rotate around, may have had an easier opportunity for a save, but 1-1 ball game. Trying to need to come back and try to get this kickoff for themselves where they've had most of their great looks from, but the boys from Colorado showing that rust is not a factor. They just came off a game, and so they're ready. They played a tough McMurray team who, Schreiner was able to beat earlier on, and now trying to see if they can get the same type of tide here. This one looking to find something towards mid. Team pitch puts it on. Nobody back, but Just Eyes able to get there in time.
Yeah, but you see Maurice going in, but Slime blocks it ultimately, playing goalie more than... Oh, and Maurice goes ahead and takes it right from the side clip right there. Keeping a flipping motion going as he celebrates.
And this team said it. They're looking for the mid pass to continue connecting, and Maurice able to do it himself there. 2-1 ball game. 56 seconds off the clock. As this is kind of where these boys saw themselves. They just have to continue holding this lead on. In my opinion, they cannot allow Colorado to at least score to about 1.5 minutes. You have to at least hold this lead and allow for Colorado to start sweating on their end, where they're the ones starting to make the mistakes. But this team's extremely headstrong, able to pass by one. That bump will take them off as able to continue on the pressure, but Just Eyes able to clear it away.
Yeah, as you Dice loves to play volleyball, like say when we're doing our streams, because he likes to keep it up in the air with the aerial as much as he can. He likes to do 50s. He likes to get boosts, but still keep it out of the reach of every player he can, except his team.
Nuke and try to do the same, and the fact that he has that type of mentality where he's so unselfish, continue to try to find a team. That's what you need, especially at this level of Rocket League. Everybody's so good, but what the difference is, it's how your teamwork goes, and we see that a lot in the RLCS. When you look at EU versus NA, a lot of people would say have more individual superstars, where EU, having that team playing, that's kind of where Rocket League is getting to. You have to find a way to really utilize everyone. And you're talking about how a lot of these players, especially Just Life, plays, you said soccer, or Maurice, one of them, plays soccer in real life. He knows how pivotal it is to get everyone involved. As we're getting close to halftime, Schreiner looking for a teammate, but that one will be kept off and will stay on their end.
Yeah, because you see all the boys on Colorado's side of the field definitely fighting for that ball, trying to get those demos in. Bogus passing it up to Dice, and then it ends up towards the other team right now. Colorado definitely. So you see more and more action from all the teams, and there goes Colorado with their demos like usual. But it's an impressive game to say the least, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the matches because no matter what, the Colorado game always has you like gripping your handles and you're trying to stay focused on everything.
Gripping the handles, gripping the controllers. The palm getting sweaty, but whose nerves will be able to get pushed down as Bogus Man looking for a pass there. Slime the line, able to take it away as the patients continue to come in for this defense. A small error will lead to a big opportunity. Maurice, the man, the myth, the legend, grabs his hat trick here with 2:03.
So you see Maurice definitely coming in, making sure Dice gets taken out by Nuke too. So hopefully in this kickoff we'll see whether or not the Schreiner takes back the ball or lets Colorado toy with it a bit and then takes it back and scores another.
You have to like the way this team not letting that first game get into their head. Nuke going to look for a goal here. Game's certainly not over, but a good cushion as Colorado looking for a big goal. It's Slime to Lime. What a shot to keep this into one.
Easy Slime, just as you said, squeezing that straight into the goal. Same as Zidane.
And the prowess to continue on your flip, holding it there. For a lot of people at home, you get around 3 to 5 seconds before that flip goes away. And for him to be able to time that up and be in a good position, I don't know if that was calculated or not, but bravo, man, bravo. Is that one going to help this team get a lot of confidence? You're unable to get too much of a touch there. Maurice will just get 50 down. This one will just go towards midfield as had a shot on, just missed it by a hair.
Yeah, but you see both Maurice and Dice now toying over Colorado, keeping it straight on, trying to keep it on Colorado's side, and then Colorado takes it across the field straight back to Schreiner, saying, "You keep this over here."
That double commit there by Schreiner, you have to try to mitigate that. Communication is going to be key. Is that one able to get taken away? The mid pass will have to try to find its way back onto display as 104 remaining as this team from Colorado looking for the equalizer.
As 1 minute remains, we see Schreiner has a 1-up on Colorado right now. And let's see if Colorado comes back, or let's see if Schreiner wants to keep that cushion for the next game. Since it is 7 games, if they win this one, they have plenty of opportunity to keep going.
It turns into a best of 5 at that point. And, these teams needing to really get to going. But in this best of 7, needing to grab this big victory is Bogus Man. Leaving it up. 35 seconds. This squad just needing to play keep away and not allow for that back line to become defenseless.
Both teams are definitely going straight to defense this time, because you can see they're definitely passing it back and forth as much as they can, switching from offense to defense when they need it. And Bogus going ahead and taking that, and Jaws affectionately coming up and taking out anyone that comes close to him.
Yeah, Bogus Man has been the boogeyman all night for every team. You heard the crowd. We're isolated here in the back, and you hear everybody on their feet after that goal. That's going to put the nail in the coffin. But 19 seconds, the kickoff goal could open things up. Nuke will have a chance here with full boost. May have it. Maurice able to take it away, and that should end things here. But not in the series. This one still having a chance to go the distance. And if I'm going to have my predictions come true at all, I think this is the match that potentially goes to 7.
Definitely. This is the match to go to 7 no matter what.
I think we're also getting a precursor to what the grand finals may look like. And, we're no bias whatsoever, especially here up in the booth. I know you go to the school, but we do a very good job of just being able to keep things as level as possible. But Colorado College, I don't think they expected to be played this toughly in game 2.
No, definitely not. And I think they're just like, oh, maybe Schreiner will just, be tired after their games. And we're kind of tired, too. Hopefully we can just back off a little bit. But it seems Schreiner, it's like, no, I want you to play your best. Definitely both teams are going to bring their best in this third round more than anything, I believe.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes here. Need to get a huge win in a swing game. The best of 7 has turned to a best of 5 as both these teams have a game under their belt.
And he's taking that opportunity to go ahead and score within the first few seconds.
Every game so far, we've seen this team score in the first 10.
Yeah.
And I don't know what they're eating or what they're changing, but I need a piece of that. We've been here all day, and have that type of energy the boys Maroon are bringing out is a great sight to see. They did have a game off, so they had a little time to cool down. They even had a chance to even wait a little longer due to the Rocket League opening and training still being there. The tutorial, but these boys saying doesn't matter how long we're waiting, we're here. And we're ready to take it on full display. The good pass mid won't be able to hit Marcus. Is that one almost fine? Maurice, I'm sorry. Is that one almost fine to way to get through?
Yeah, you see Slime the Line going ahead and trying to squeeze it. Bogus says, no, mate, we're going to go ahead and take it off to our side. Keeping it over on Colorado as much as they can. Keeping it above Colorado, I should say. Colorado does like to wall climb too, but not as much as Dice and Bogus.
And a small bump there on Dice almost opened up that goal line where we potentially see this first goal going through. But Colorado are starting to see their opportunities dwindle. As a good pass back mid, nobody there. Dice is going to try to take it off the sidewall, but a good 50 there by Nuke takes it away.
Yeah, but the ball bumped Slime there too, so probably kept the ego going too. Oh, and there's Dice taking it in just there. You can hear the cheers from outside as Dice goes ahead and just sticks it to Colorado in that first few. Another second.
And just Dice. He's in the BDS decal trying to put his best Monkey Moon impression out here tonight. But 2-0 ball game, looking to take a big commanding lead, especially after Colorado in game number 1. They seem so dominant, but I love the change in play style here from the boys in Maroon. These completely have seen themselves get right back into this game. If they find a third goal, this team may have what it takes to potentially go up 2-1.
Yeah, but we see that Colorado is definitely... I think Schreiner may have tried to let Colorado win that first game to just hey, look, maybe they think they're good, and then just come in and try to sweep them. But, both schools are amazing when it comes to techniques, and they can change their play styles in an instant.
You said it yourself. They can change their play style in an instance. And Nuke putting down a huge one there. Beautiful first touch, able to keep it going. And that's just showing the great prowess. And Well, we've been talking a lot about We've been talking a lot about Slime. And Nuke said, do not forget about me. If you do, you will pay. But 3-13, 1 goal separating these two teams as a 50 almost puts it in.
It just hits the crossbar as we see the ball go across the field over to Schreiner's side per Colorado's advantage. As you see Bogus trying to take that goal line, Slime saying, hell no, and keeping it over away from the goal.
And I love that there for Dice. He saw Slime going back, took all the boost away from him, so now he's struggling, doesn't really have much of the second chance.
There goes Dice, going to take it back, making sure that, like, I think that worked to his advantage too, seeing them up on the wall, keeping them up there, taking the boost, keeping them out of anything.
Yeah, out of position. The way Colorado right now has just not found an answer. They seem a bit disturbed, a bit distracted. And is it because this team's finally putting on a big test? I know they've had easy battles all day long, but now it's time for them to just put their glasses on, focus up, and say, hey, we're in here. We know this is land territory. We're not trying to go down to lowers. Let's punch our ticket into the grand finals here for the E6 gaming event. As a good shot on, we'll be able to get the save.
Good save for y'all at that point too, because like them playing goalie a lot as well, and Nuke going in with his demos as much as he can to keep Schreiner on their side. So you see Dice, all the boys gathering around the ball just there, and Slime coming in flying, trying to take it away. Bogus coming back to Maurice.
I like that cut Nuke did there midfield. Had a goal, potentially would have been the fourth one here. Now this one will be warded off. Defense in good positions. Maurice takes it away, but Nuke able to clap that one down. Able to get his second goal of the evening. Now we're back to a 1-goal ball game.
You can see the way Slime also works off of it by bouncing off of Maurice right there, and Nuke goes ahead and takes the advantage. As we see next kickoff with 1 minute and 49 seconds left. Schreiner's still up by 1, but we'll see if Colorado comes back from that.
And can they keep it at 1? And they've done a good job, but they haven't seen a goal in quite a bit. This is kind of where Colorado, they may see themselves starting to feel themselves in good positions as Nuke pushing it on. We'll have a lead pass there, but Bogus will be the man to try to take it. Actually decides to rotate back. Dice will go back himself as there's Bogus trying to put it down for one more pass. Does get a touch, and I think if he leaves that ball, his teammate was right there waiting underneath.
You see Dice, there you go, Dice on the wall like Spider-Man, like he usually does. And there goes Maurice, and then taken out. Being taken out. I thought it was Nuke for a second, but Dice going ahead and keep the ball off Schreiner's side, and then going ahead and take it with 1 minute remains. Let's see if Colorado can come back from it, or will Schreiner keep their defenses up.
Well, they're gonna have to just allow themselves to not feel the pressure in this moment. It's so easy to lose focus and allow the nerves to get to you. You see how excited they are every time a goal comes through because they know how big it gets. This is where your emotions can take its toll. As Slime to Lime, gonna put a pass towards mid, no boost for him. Will be able to get it, but won't be pushed off. The defense in the last minute dramatics will be able to allow this goal to stay unscathed. But final 30 seconds.
Yeah, but Maurice just keeps it out as much as he can, just throwing it out, honestly. And Slime takes it.
Slime to Lime, able to put it in. As that one, 17 seconds remaining, and OT now waiting in the wings. Slime to Lime, he put it into the coconut and shook it up, and now this game's back to level. I have to see if he can really find a way to just get his team back into a refreshing moment. As a good shot gets taken away, the hook shot won't be enough, and Nuke almost gets it. Open it!
Oh, and Slime goes ahead and takes it, saying, no, you need it for side over to Schreiner's side, not ours. And we keep, and with the 1 second left, we definitely are going into overtime. Oh, no! Nice! At the last second, goes ahead and takes that with everyone thinking that he couldn't.
The 1-2-3 play, that's a highlight. It's just Dice rolling the dice and able to hit there. Second game in a row, Schreiner grabs himself a victory. 1-2 ball game right now as the SSL for this squad taking things over.
Yeah, as we see, that was definitely a
wow
move, because he didn't expect that in the last second. Like, we're expecting overtime, and it's just like, no, Dice was like, I don't want overtime.
No.
I want the next game now.
And I don't know if they win that game in overtime. I know how much it seems, but for Schreiner, they're probably the ones with the pressure on their back. They didn't want to see OT. They want to get it in regulation because now it doesn't allow this team in goal to kind of just feel themselves back. And winning in OT is a different feeling than winning in regulation. You feel that you're able to just be better in those moments. But the one thing that surprised me is they're not taking their time in between games. They're readying it right up. Usually teams take the 50 seconds that they're allocated, but they're saying, no, we want to get back on the pitch. This is going to be an ever-long game of Rocket League. And we're here for it. I slimed the line trying to throw it down.
Yeah, as you say, alcohol never goes good without a lime. Especially tequila. But, like, Slime is definitely playing that to his advantage. He's a great player, so he's got to make something great, and he makes Rocket League great. As you see, all of them, you can see Schreiner definitely changed up to defense right now. They know Colorado's coming. As they battle it across the field. But they can't. Just died there, my bad.
Oh, the one thing for them is they were doing a good job of dominating the boost back in that last game. That's kind of what made things tough. At the bump in the goal line, going to allow a good opportunity. As this one, Colorado, after 3 games, finally score first.
Yeah, as you see, Slime definitely, while he went for the goal, he bumped Dice, so did have that advantage. So let's see on kickoff, and 4 minutes and 2 seconds left.
So this is the first time we've seen this team having to come back from a deficit. Last time was in game number 1 where you saw them not being able to get the victory for Schreiner. Now you're trying to change that tide, but when the boys in gold are up, they usually take a win. Will that narrative stay congruent throughout this entire matchup? As Dice looking for a shot, won't be able to get much of a touch as Bogus putting it right back. No boost in a dream. We'll just go for a pass there mid, but won't be able to get anything going.
Yaps Maurice comes out of nowhere, taking advantage of Bogus's help right there. Nuke streaming across the field, using as much nitro as possible.
And just Dice just does it. Put it in, put it through. 1-1 game.
See, you can see Maurice bouncing it off the wall. Dice taking that opportunity, knowing no one's there, and just keeping it in. At least it wasn't by a hairpin this time.
No, and for Colorado, you can't lose this game. You'll go down 3-1 in a series, and at that point, you're kind of playing with house money, where now you have to just be perfect from here on out. As Slime the Lime takes the lead here off a beautiful pass.
And see, they're definitely feeling the heat there too, because Bogus is up there trying, and Dice is definitely trying to block there too. Maurice coming in from the side. Like, everyone was on that ball, just couldn't get there fast enough.
Yeah, they just need to find a way to continue rotating back far net. And, being on the backboard's fine, but you can't have 2 men on there. It kind of just opens up your defense to be exposed. And right now, you can't allow Colorado College to feel that they're coming back in this game because Nuke trying to take the confidence of the crowd erupting outside.
He's definitely using that energy to boost him up, literally.
And Nuke just saying, boys, is this where you want me to drop it? Is this field here at DFH Stadium where we need to just drop the nuke and say bombs away, we're coming in and we're staying here for the long haul? As putting a good shot off to the side there. Bogus man gets 50'd out, but what a pinch.
What a save by Dice there. Maurice trying to carry it, but takes it back, passing it over to try and get Slime, but Slime just barely misses, and Dice taking that opportunity and that little confusion right there to keep it up in the air. Just a little hairpin miss there by Maurice.
And that was a moment where I was really hoping him to potentially get off ball and maybe go into net to try and make things a little easier there for his one man, but gonna have to try to refine and rekindle some flames to get hot again, as now at halftime here in game number 4, we'll be able to push this on. But right now, the boys in maroon need to change the tide. We'll not be able to get past midline as Nuke will take it with full boost.
Keeping himself fully charged for when he goes on those planes and taking it out, showing what his name's all about. Just nuking the goal as much as he can, keeping Schreiner on its heels, and imprinting them into the wall right now with how many goals he's doing by himself.
On their heels, as they're needing to find a way to get off the and they're starting to get backed up right now. And this is kind of looking the way game number 1 was, but for this team in gold to be able to take this one, I feel game 4 here is kind of solidified for yourself, unless we see Schreiner get 2 goals before, I would say, the 60-second mark for them to try to get 2 goals in 60 seconds is tough for anybody to do, as Nuke trying to get his hat trick, and more importantly, tell his team you're not coming back right now.
Yeah, he's definitely making sure they know that it's Nuke that you should be worried about.
Yeah.
And we were talking about the others earlier, but Nuke was like, no, I want to be your center of attention. I want to be your focus. Focus on me. So.
And he's been that center focus throughout this entire game, and it's kind of one where he may have felt that, all right, my teammates are doing it, and that's where you want to be at. But when you have a third that can really get things going, open net, needs to just get this one, not enough power.
Oh. More focus. Oh, the others were on the other side of the field too, trying because they knew Colorado would turn it around and force it straight to Schreiner's side. But Bogus coming in and keeping it on Colorado as much as she can, and it just Nuke comes in again, just bouncing it in the goal right there.
And 1-6 ball game here in game number 4. Things are trying to go on their head quickly, but I didn't think it was going to happen this quickly. I felt that first game, Schreiner potentially had and knew what the game style was, but that's what makes Colorado so difficult. You can't keep playing the same every single new 5 minutes. You have to allow yourself to be creative and not get complacent in what you're trying to throw out there.
Absolutely. I would say Colorado, in compared to Marvel characters, would be Taskmaster, just learning and adapting to everyone and seeing if anyone could defeat them if he really tried. So they're definitely playing a good game with everyone that I've seen. They play offense, defense very well. They taunt other teams within the game, keeping them on their heels. Very good team in a lot, with literally 55 seconds remaining, as we see, could Schreiner come back from this?
And this is where you see a 2-2 game potentially come right back in, and now we're going to what could be a best of 3. It's just Dice trying to take it down midfield. Won't be able to get past them too much, but no, this is kind of when you're in a deficit like this. You know you're not coming back, so you're just trying to keep things at a good pace, good rhythm, find yourself back into a position where you can be the one dominant, but it's going to be that first 60 seconds in that next game to really turn the tide. And what seemed like an advantage here for the boys Maroon has now turned into an equalizer, as now, ladies and gentlemen, bags are packed. Brazil, here we come, as that one was able to go through.
You see, he wants a vacation.
Wants a vacation, and potentially maybe with a trophy, but still in semifinals. Still need to keep their focus there, but no, this team does not want to have to go into lowers and have to battle it out. Even in lowers, I believe it is the best of 5. So you go back to 1 game or 2 games less. Technically, it's just Dice looking for a pinch off the ceiling. Won't be able to get too much, as it will just float into the corner. As now things are starting to get interesting. Colorado College get their second win, as now we're tied up at 2-2. As this game continuing to get interesting.
Yeah, but as we see, definitely looking at the goals from Nuke took that game in his hand. And Slime definitely backed off that game too. Usually Slime's more aggressive as a player, but he definitely let his teammates go for it this round.
And that's something that it's a bit interesting. 819 points, doesn't get the MVP. It's tough because once you start focusing on Nuke, you have to worry about the other 2 here for Colorado College. And personally, I don't know who is the bigger factor, Slime, or Nuke for yourself. So you have 3 players that can really pop off, makes your life difficult. But that's where the test and the answers are going to have to be put on the cheat sheet for Schreiner. Going to have to be thrown out the window.
Yeah, because Schreiner always said, oh, we feel like the underdog, and they're playing literally the champions. And so it's just really interesting to see them, they want to be those underdogs. They want to be that, oh, yeah, we want to be the underdog. We want to win. But then you have champions like Colorado saying, yeah, we like your narrative, but we want to stick with ours.
Yeah, and, this is now, in this moment, the winner here is now 1 match away from punching that ticket, as Just Dice takes it off. First goal being detrimental, especially crucial for these teams to just feel that they're in a good place. As this one taken away by Nuke. I didn't think he had the touch there.
Well, as you see from the replay, Slime passes it up, and it bounces. Yeah, he barely hits it with his hood right there. Definitely knows how to use his car.
Yeah, 419 fireworks coming out here for the SCAC Esports Tournament. Six Flags Fiesta, Texas. It's been a fiesta here. It's been a huge party. We were talking about how well these players, they got here early. I believe most teams are here by 9 a.m. And now, showing we've been here all day for a reason. And we're not going to let it go to waste. That's going to put a 2-goal lead in the first 60 seconds.
So you see him, like, straight up just tap it into that goal. Nuke coming in for making sure, like, he was ready to make sure it went in. So hopefully maybe this will be one of those games where the boys come back. The boys in maroon definitely come back, but maybe we'll see.
They have to. They haven't had a game yet. In both games that they lost, they were the one on the back heel throughout most of the ball game. So for them, I know you could potentially saying, of course, if you lose, you're down. But no, we've seen this team here for Colorado College come back and get victories where Schreiner was able to come in and find ways to get the lead and retain it right back. But now it's put up or go home. As Maurice try and get a touch here. Full boost will come for Dice, who will see the opposition in a bad hole. Is trying to feed his up man. That one off the backboard. Third man needs to come in, but Bogus too far away.
And Slime taking that full advantage as Bogus just gets passed over. And Maurice coming in. Everyone's on Schreiner's side. But keeping it up in the air just as Dice likes it. Keeping it across the field, trying to fake there, little miss right there as the ball just practically misses. They might be toying with Colorado from what it looks like.
They shouldn't at this point. If you're toying with them, it's time to put them to sleep, put them away. You need this lead. I understand if you're up right now, but you can't leave it up to the Rocket League gods because they won't always save you. Is Bogman able to push that one off?
See Maurice, they're all playing defense there too. Both Dice and Bogus was in that goal just now, like keeping it off the backboard as much as they can. Dice flipping the ball out. Oof.
A good 50 there. Maurice will keep it on, looking for a touch right back midfield. And a triple commit getting put on display, but nobody there to try to put it home.
I see Dice coming in again and again. Just a slight bounce off there from Colorado and the goal, and Schreiner's goal, as we see Bogus taking that to full advantage, pushing the ball over to Colorado's side. This is very intense.
It's as intense as you can get. You can cut the tension knife with a knife here. It's so apparent that these two teams are just hungry for this win. It's Colorado College. They may not feel good about those two losses, but that's something Schreiner is the only team to get a win here against this squad. Is that one able to cut it by half?
And there goes Dice, making sure Colorado remembers who they're playing. So you see him literally fly over and over Nuke just to get that ball in.
Yeah, but not out of the woodworks yet. 144 still left to go, but halfway. This team did it at the perfect time. They have enough to come back, but do they have the wherewithal? More important, the confidence. As Slime to Lime passes one, Marie's able to just put it into a corner. Will allow Nuke to try to get a pass there.
Yeah, but as you see Bogus going in for it, backs off a little bit to let Dice stump right there. Nuke. Slime sneaking it right under Dice's nose right there, as we see. Just trying to keep him on his toes.
And that's just a tough touch there by Dice. It was unintentional, but it just kind of got off that back wheel, fell itself right towards midfield, right in front of the net, and you capitalize that 9 times out of 10. And this is kind of where this team in gold for Colorado trying to put this game away and get one step closer to that finals. As this team trying to need to get on their high horse.
Yep, and their horse is a pony right now. But it's okay to have ponies because a lot of people I don't know. There you go. Ya comes in and just takes it right over. They're on their high horse. Their horses are ready to go, ready to run. Probably going to win this horse race, the Kentucky Derby this whole round. So.
But this is where they just couldn't get out of the gates quick, and especially here in this last game that we're currently watching, it just kind of flipped on its head from those 2 games where it's dominant. I don't know if Colorado was just taking notes onto what this team was doing, or maybe to let them get a little overconfident, but just Dice able to put this here for goal number 2.
Seeing if maybe Dice will try to get the team up. Maybe he was just watching what Colorado's doing right now, seeing how much they want to play with Schreiner at the moment. So we'll see in this next kickoff as Dice goes immediately for the ball, passing it. Bogus taking that opportunity to get it up in the air, with Dice taking it, and Maurice just slightly missing it, but Dice still passing it up as much as he can.
This is where this team's going to have to really focus on boost, especially this part of the field. Just dies. Just does it.
He's definitely coming up showing Colorado, like, hey, we're just messing with you. Surprise, we're here. Like, keeping it right from the last game, right in that hairpin right there. And just.
So yeah, son dice right there. Says somebody call an ambulance, but not for me. He's going to allow himself to cut this lead down by 1 now, but not out of the woodworks. This is a huge last couple seconds. This right here determines a lot. Will this team be able to come back from a big deficit? And Nuke just says goodbye.
Nuke's like, no.
No.
Nah, not today, fam. Not today. So.
One of the most competitive games that we've seen. Unfortunately, there from Maurice just couldn't win the 50. 29 seconds of the 2-goal game right back in. And that's deflating, especially when you're working really hard for a goal to see a team just come get it as quickly as they're doing. But now, do you just look on to game number 6 and say, all right, guys, game 5 didn't go our way. Now we just have to be perfect for the next 2.
Yeah. Just keeping it going, keeping your heads up, because if you just feel like you're defeated, you're just going to play like you're defeated.
Exactly.
You're not going to put in any effort, and I think the guys are definitely feeling that pressure from everyone. And Noob just keeping that 3 up on that right there.
And you see every goal that goes in, we hear shouting from the main lobby. And I don't know if it's Colorado saying, who do you think you are? I am. As this right here going to put it to a 3-goal difference.
There's 6 seconds to go, and Dice just wanting to keep it up. Maurice passing to Bogus, just missing slightly. Slime trying to get the ball as much as he can. I think he was definitely going for that next goal right there. As you see, crowd's going wild in the main area right now.
They're going wild. They're not going out. As this one, the entire team is left here for Schreiner. I wonder if they know it's a best of 7. Is that it? Would that
be a best of 5.
Yeah, that's okay. So we're gonna get a quick little tidbit here on what's happening. Unless we forgot a game. You know, I did this to me last game where I was 1 game behind in my head. But Colorado College 6-3 right now, and I really hope the boys are just doing a little card change.
Maybe they're putting in peak or something else, but I doubt all the boys would just leave at once. Maybe they're just
because the entire roster left, even peak, Bogus, and Marcus and Dice, they're all gone.
And then Nuke left too, so
actually we're the only ones in this lobby. There's nobody else, I believe, here. Okay, I think we still have Yell at this live.
Yeah, Slime's still there, and but like Nuke just went. Nah, I played my part. I did my part.
It could be just a card change, and maybe Schreiner didn't know. Maybe they were told best of 5. But in the rule set, ladies and gentlemen, you can go see. And make sure you'll give some love on our Twitch account on SCAC_sport on Twitch, and make sure to go leave a follow, leave a heart. We're growing every single day. We need your help to continue doing it. But all right, right now Schreiner left. Do you think it's a good sign or a bad sign?
I think that's a bad sign just for the team. Like straight up, I think they realize, so they're just gonna back off and try to come back definitely to the final if they can, because if they win this next match against the team, like the next team they play, because they went down a roster, but like they're probably just gonna try and get the finals that way.
You go through lower, but I believe it's the reverse sweep if you get to the grand finals. I'm not too sure. We'll try to get that aspect. But usually, especially a double elimination, because it wouldn't make sense for Colorado College to lose in the finals and then be completely out when everyone else had 2 lives. So usually you see yourself kind of just have to get 2 games in a potentially a reverse sweep bracket. But right now, Schreiner on their last life here in the upper bracket, not the tournament, in the upper bracket. This team not trying to go to that lower finals. As we see a quick little restart here, not everyone in the lobby, but I'm interested to see if the game plan changes. You know, Schreiner, they may have had a chance. They potentially took their headphones off and kind of just sat back for the sigh of relief, and we'll see if maybe that little bit of a break was enough to really get them going.
Yeah, maybe they just need to have a team meeting or something. Like straight up, and Slime just says no. We're just gonna demo you and keep you out of the game as much as possible. But we can tell from the view straight up is Maurice coming in. Yeah, they're playing. Slime's kind of play. Like, he's not.
And that bump by Yo was nasty. It was absolutely disgusting. You said you're going to get that bump? He said, yeah, I am. And that one won't be able to get pushed off. Top right corner. 2 men unable to get in the way as this one start with the first goal. And now it's the boys from Colorado who are just now 4.5 minutes away as that's going to put a second goal on.
As we see Slime just celebrating.
Yeah.
He's shaking it up, definitely. He's keeping all that flavor in, just making sure you remember who he is.
I don't think we forgot.
I don't think we forgot.
No,
like,
not at all.
You know, when your drink has a little too much lime and you're like, oh.
You're like, yeah.
But I know you're there. It's just, I didn't need that much.
Mm-hmm. And the one thing from Slime, you know, he say you can make Slime at home. You know, he's a glue, but he's just trying to say I'm built different. I'm that guy. As Yellow able to get a good save, good clear there. We'll have it up pass towards Nuke. Won't be able to get much of a touch. As Maurice getting a dangerous touch there, almost falling in the net.
And then Dice passes it to Maurice, keeping it over towards Colorado's side, keeping it up, and both Bogus and Nuke going for that. So it looks like Maurice Nuke takes out Maurice.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little tidbit there. I'm trying to figure out the goal right now.
Uh-oh. Oh. No, you're seeing it. You're seeing it right now. It feels that Maurice, he's trying to be that player to really step up. He's done it all tournament long.
Well, he just took out Nuke, so that was a revenge ploy right there. They keep it up in the air as much as possible. Keep it over towards Colorado's side. Colorado just pushed it back towards Shriners. So Dice playing back. Nuke is just doing his job.
He is. He's doing it very well. Slime to Lime. Can't get the third one on, but at this one coming at 3.5 minutes. This game currently all Colorado. As a fake won't be able to go. It's a good clear here.
Yeah, but all the boys just let the ball bounce just then, just to see
Scary.
just keep oh, let's see if they'll go for it. But we'll keep it on our side just for a second. But you can tell all Colorado is going for that ball right at one moment.
Good touch. Uh-oh.
Oh,
good save. Last man attempt. Bogus will be able to clear it. Nuke will try to continue this on. There's a good pass there to mid. Will be cut out as Nuke, last man, will be able to do his job.
And this Dice comes up, finishing up what he started, but then Slime slaps it out of his hand to keep him up on his toes. Passes over Bogus to Nuke. Excellent teamwork from Colorado, always.
And it looked like Nuke was going for that catch, missed it, but instead of him just rotating back, went up for a great bump in net and Slime to Lime. Cherry picks this one.
It was all part of their plan.
Calculated.
Okay.
Calculated. And yeah, what more can you say besides, oh wow, everyone is shooting in that corner. They're bunching up too much.
They are you can see Shriners trying to play defense, but not too much. Like they're trying to bunch up at the goal, and that's their problem because if they're all bunched up, then they can hit from different angles.
And they know that too. Dice said it in that interview we had with them when Colorado was playing that last match. He said, our biggest flaw during the season was we just kept bunching up together, and a lot of teams saw that, so they could continue sweeping, getting us off the pitch, and we really did a good job of trying that out. But under pressure situation, that's when your fundamentals really come out, and this team's still working. The big save! We'll put that out by Maurice. Oh no!
Dang. Almost got it there, boys, but let's see. Bogus coming in, and Nuke just reaffirming why they're there, why they're number one, and Dice just taking as much as he can. Just the feeling in the air right now is you can feel the joy, but also the angst,
It's a bit tense, it's a bit heavy, and it's tough seeing your team struggle. As this one bar down, no, it won't.
Just bounces. Yeah, takes it in, taking that opportunity from the bounce back from the crossbar right there.
And this is why Colorado, they win this SCAC tournament year after year. I believe the last 2 years, what I was told. So they're trying to go for a three-peat. They're trying to be a dynasty, and for a dynasty, you have to win 3 years.
Yep, and they do kind of deserve it. I mean, they're amazing players, but I think that they do need to be dethroned. Just like with every other dynasty, you need someone to kick them out of their position to keep the economy growing. But as Slime goes in and takes it, he just wants to reaffirm. He wants to be the Mongols. He wants to keep the name in Colorado College ingrained in everyone's brains for years to come.
Yeah, Slime to Lime has been demand so far as nothing has really worn him off. He's in the limelight and he's taking it all in.
Just keeping it in. I can't say that.
Just keeping it peachy. He's doing a good job out there. He's having a good time. 107 remaining here in game number 6, and the longest series we've seen so far, one of the most exciting series we've seen so far. But, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, we still have a lot more Rocket League action. We still have a lower round as well as the grand finals. And if you're trying to see some, I believe Valorant's currently going on our second stream, or our main stream, technically, on SCAC_sports on Twitch, or Esports, I think, on Twitch, is something you have to make sure to go check out. Some amazing commentators there. I believe Ice Cold Brew, the man here was with me earlier, is on that one, as Nuke getting one here at 40 seconds.
Yeah, you see, definitely Colorado making sure Schreiner can't come up from this at all.
No.
Like, they want to win this real as much as they can.
And the one aspect is now this Colorado team's going to go back to a quick break. They're going to have some time to just regroup, probably get some food and re-energize. But is that going to be to their best advantage? This team has been playing constant these last couple of games where they've just been playing game after game after game. So now their headspace is going to have to really come in as puts one more shot on, will get warded away. Just Dice stealing boost, trying to rotate downfield, but Slime to Lime there the entire way to take it off.
He dances with Maurice up in the air there, and Nuke just says, no time for that. Straight in, no more.
No time but the present.
Yeah,
they like to say. That one's 17 remaining, 07.
Yeah, but see, they're all like, let's just go. Let's get this done.
It's kind of formalities at this point. They're
just
saying, hey, they actually might let them score here just to say for the Brazil. I've seen a lot of teams, even own goal. I've seen teams do that. We'll have to see. But we've seen a lot of competitive integrity here today. The sportsmanship from everyone, as intense as it gets out there, because at the end of the day, you know, these are still humans. You see it in the sports realm at the top of the level where everyone gets excited. This is the point of being at a LAN because you're trying to show off your skill. This one will drop. Colorado College, the boys who are currently at the top of the leaderboard, punched their ticket into the grand finals here for the SAC Esports tournament at E6 Gaming Center. You know, MJ, that was intense. The boys weren't able to come out, but I think that was a huge game for them to have a learning opportunity. Maybe get them refocused back for the lower rounds.
Maybe, definitely. I think it would be a good hit to their egos, too. Like, hey, you need to get whatever's in your head out, and you need to focus on the game, have fun. That's what we always tell them. You need to have fun when you play, because if you get too serious, you don't enjoy it. And when you don't enjoy it, you end up like this.
No, these boys need to have fun, but you all at home need to hit that subscribe button here on the Schreiner YouTube channel. But we have some more Rocket League coming in. I believe we're going to a lowers match, or
something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my fun land.
Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are, mysterious. That's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow, mysterious. That's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are, mysterious. That's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow, mysterious. That's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for stars. I wonder where you are. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain tonight. We gonna let it rain tonight. We gonna let it just like the sunrise. We gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now.